Hello, 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 hello. 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 It's a Wednesday stream, just to confuse everybody. I don't usually stream on Wednesdays. However, today is a special stream. It is an extra special promo stream for Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. I am very excited to be streaming this today. The embargo has lifted. Streams are allowed. Yeah, we are ready to go. So this is a visual novel developed by Fiction Factory Games, which I believe is two people. Incredible. And published by P-Cube, who were very sweet and reached out to offer me a promo code to stream this game, to which I was like, oh my god, yes. Thank you so much. It is out on Friday. Friday is the 27th of May, 2022. But I'm streaming this 2 days early because I got a promo code and I'm very excited. It's currently on sale for £15.29, $17.99 on Xbox, which is 10% off the regular price. So a pre-launch discount. I don't know how much longer it will be on sale, but you know, snap it up. It seems like a good option. So we played a little bit of Arcade Spirits 1, the first game, which is called Arcade Spirits, on Sunday. Please check out my VOD if you didn't manage to catch it. So we are familiar with the world. It is 20XX, and it is a world in which arcades did not go out of fashion. The games industry did not collapse in 1980X, and ET did not ruin everything. And this game is a standalone in the universe. However, if you have played the original, you can import your previous save choices, and there will be some surprises. We have not played enough of the original to do that on this playthrough, but we will potentially do a playthrough at some point in the future where we do that. So we get to run an esports team in a retro-futuristic world where arcades dominate the gaming scene. So it's a standalone sequel, which is excellent. I like that. So we get to choose our own, design our own character, choose our own pronouns, shape our personality, our feelings, our preferences, and it affects our story, which is really cool. Multiple endings, multiple romances, and we can become an esports champion! Oh my god, it's Fist of Discomfort 2! Oh my god, that was the game that was in the first one with Queen Bee. So yeah, whole new cast of characters. There are 28 achievements. 3 people obviously have also gotten promo codes and have started the game. We will do the first level. That will probably be all we have time for today. So yeah, without much further ado, there we go. So yeah, thank you so much to PQ. Really appreciate the reach outs, and congratulations to Fiction Factory Games for and also Ratalaika's involved. Interesting. But either which way, this is very exciting. You know how much I love a good visual novel. Yeah. And we even match. Look, this is the pink. I'm wearing my Feminist Gaming Illuminati t-shirt, which I really love, to the point where I actually have 2 of them. because I wanted to get another one because I loved it so much. Leaky was live? Leaky was live? Hi Leaky, thank you so much for the raid, but also you were live? What's that? Oh. I was getting and prepping for my stream, but also hi. Welcome in, thank you so much Leaky. And also, hi Duncan. And also welcome Lola Frosty and RGG. Welcome. Yeah, sorry, that's completely thrown me because Leaky never streams, and then I missed the stream. I shall have to go and see it. Give us a VOD. Also, that might be slightly loud. I don't know. I can never tell with the level of thing. But yay! Hi, people. So, welcome to my stream. My name is Jo, otherwise known as Angel SK. I do a variety of games. I am a variety streamer. No, not troubles. Of course not. I'm just really sad because, you know, the Leaky streams, they're like blue moons. They only happen like every few years, and I missed it. Because I was too busy feeding my face and making sure that, you know, I brush my hair before my promo stream. Because I forgot once and I looked like I'd been in an argument with a hedge. And also making tea, you know, the important, you know, pre-stream thingies. But yes, hello, evening. So yes, I'm Jo, otherwise known as Angel SK. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of visual novels, point and clicks, puzzle games. I occasionally get mad at things. I also do silly voices. They are not good. Do not even pretend them to be good. But hopefully they're enjoyable. If that sounds fun, then please feel free to follow if you're not already following. So yeah, so what were you streaming? What retro were you streaming? Also, I'm going to have a look. So, the prizes... Arcade Spirits website for the original game. Oh yeah, there's a 1990X prequel novel. I saved a tweet about that. Trigger Happy Havoc! That's totally a Danganronpa reference. Prince of Thieves. So yeah, so these are the achievements. They say prizes, but they're achievements. So, preferences. Ooh, neon, pixel, or basic? Oh, we always like neon. We're not going to skip anything. We're going to turn the music down a little bit because the music is always quite loud compared to the actual sound and voice. Ooh, okay, we can test. 3D Monster Maze. Wow, okay. Please tell me you saved the VOD and I can watch that later.
Listen.
Okay. I'm going to turn the balance up there.
Hey, listen.
Right, hopefully that sounds good with the sounds. Like a good sounds. So we're just going to start. Very excited, very excited. The following is a work of fiction or references to trademark classic arcade games or titles are used under nominative fair use and should not be considered an endorsement by their publishers or creators. For content warnings, see arcadespirits.com/content warnings /CW. I don't know why I read that really, really fast. I just assumed it was going to go away. But I have to press A. Oh, that went too fast for me to get the names of the things, but they are tagged in my stream and my Discord, you'd think. It's like a drug disclaimer on USTV. Yes, I apparently just woke up. Level 1, Ultimate Team Up! The scanlines are cool. And also slightly weird. But cool. So, from as far back as I can remember, my dreams were always ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of the gold, the pulse-pounding action struggling against all odds to reach the very top. Achievement, recognition, triumph. When you're young, you don't put as much thought as to why you crave victory. You just do. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was. But now that I'm an adult, I sometimes catch myself in the middle of that single-minded pursuit and wonder, why? What does victory really mean to me? That's what I want to understand. That's what I need to understand. Because dreams are lovely, but reality can be a real punch in the gut. Feel that. Fight Shack! News update. Fight Shack with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2. If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance. The FOD2 Pro Tour is starting this year.
Fist of Discomfort 2 Pro Tour, sponsored teams only, earn points through local and national events. Top 8 will compete in a final showdown, glory and fame, and immortality, with an asterisk. Immortality is not guaranteed.
Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team. We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour. And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love. Like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell.
Smash the bell? Oh, for notifications. Yeah, smash the bell. I wonder if this is going to be fully voiced or semi-voiced. Because it's the semi-voiced that gets me because I can't do the imitations. Just 200 points behind. We can pull ahead. We got this. Hit the item shop. Buy an ultimate technique scroll. Blink back to the fight. Loop around behind my opponent while my partner runs a distraction. Evade that ninja. Interrupt the casting animation. Sweep in. Activate five-fold exploding death fist. And there. You win. 7th win of the day. But yeah, feels good to be on a hot streak. And it's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Punchy78 said it himself that major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot to show the world what I can do. It is a distant future year 20X. Arcades and video gaming as a whole are part of daily life. I've lived in the city a long time. I've walked past countless little arcades, major franchise gaming centres, retro console game shops and more. We got lucky though. I've read on many reputable theory crafting sites that there was almost a major video game crash in 1980X due to market oversaturation. If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance at worldwide popularity. Games would be looked down upon as kiddie toys and little else. Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out and that theoretical crash was averted. Now 20X is a gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists and those gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline? Shudder at the thought. I bet in that universe you can't go from a zero to a hero, but here, you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Look, let's be honest. Right now, I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty darn good at video games. But if I could really lean into that, find the success and accomplishment I crave through a Fist of Discomfort. It's a great dream to have, right? Great dream. I just need the courage to make it happen. According to Fight Shack, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent, and I'd like to think I'm a strong prospect. First, I'll need to get online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practice live on the internet, so I can surf the information superhighway right to glory. This PC is my nexus of both work and play. The good old beige tower of power. Same computer I had when I was a kid. I've replaced pieces of it along the way, of course. So many pieces that it's practically the computer of Theseus by this point. It's mine. I love it dearly. Time to boot it up and get to work. Sparks off vaporware for work groups. Okay, I'm loving it so far, but you know. How is everyone's day going? I'm just going to turn up my TV because I can't hear the music. Because I've got my fan on. Oop. Maybe that's what's causing the scan lines. But yes. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully my narration is not terrible. I'm enjoying it, but yeah. Yes, I know my operating system is an ancient eyesore, but I've tweaked and recompiled bits of it until it does what I need it to do, and that's what matters. Oh my god! A few clicks of the mouse later, and I'm online with www.discomfort.fist, the official FOD2 community. Before I start sending out my resume, maybe I should update my profile. Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. Okay, so, it's a dial-up sound! Yeah, right. So, there is a day one patch for this game. As it's not day one yet, I don't have the patch. So apparently there is a problem if you try and rename your character. So, we are not going to rename our character. So that's the handle. So we're just going to leave it as Seeker, Sydney, and more. We are going to be they, them. I like doing that. So I don't want to accidentally crash the game. So, pale of pale. Ooh, okay, even that's a bit too pale for me. Right about there. Online avatar. Okay. I like the hearts. Hairstyle, right. Oh, I've been watching Big Bang Theory. Don't judge me. I know it's bad. But I've just got to the season where Penny changes her hair to like the really short hairstyle. I love it so much. We're going with short hair and we're going to make it ginger. I really want to be able to change that hat colour. Okay, so as around. Nose selection. Ooh, okay. That's a cute nose. Body type and shirt. Okay. Babes! Interesting. I like that they make all of this independent of... the pronouns, because, yeah, pronouns do not indicate body type. I'm sorry, I'm going to be a bit of a perv. I find that particularly attractive. Yep, that's going to be me. Do you make a denim? No, black. Black. There we go. Headwear, right? Can I change? I don't like this hat. The gouging twang. I just remember that if you had like your phone near the speakers, it would go. You could tell when your phone was going to ring or get a text message because it would have dudung 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 dudung. Okay, that hat doesn't quite fit the hair. I kind of find that amusing. Neither does that hat, but it's a small hat. Yeah. I can't quite do the thingy-majig. You saved it for a llama? I don't think that says llama, but it looks like llama from here. Okay. I don't want to wear a hat. I don't like hats. Though I might want jeans. Because I am very much more of a jeans person. There we go. That looks more like jeans. Glasses. Ooh. 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 Whew. Give me a minute. Usually I'm like, I want to make the character look like me, but I really like this person that I've made here. Yeah. I'm done. I like that. Name Seeker / Sydney Moore. Pronoun they. Is this correct? Yeah. Yes, that's correct. Ha. That's me. Sydney Moore, better known as Seeker, destroyer of dojos, breaker of noobs. Not a bad win-loss record, very good for an amateur player. In fact, hopefully that's enough to entice a pro team into giving me a shot. Yeah, I know, right? But while I'm here, curiosity takes me. A rival is doing. Oh, I get to do a rival. Okay. All right. Okay, because the rival's not me, so therefore, let's pick. Okay, I kind of like the hat, but also the hat kind of annoys me. Needs a goatee. Okay. Get good hair first. I don't know if there was an option for facial hair. I didn't see the option for facial hair. My rival is going to be death to my heart. Option for facial hair? Damn it. That's nice. Rival shirt color cannot be changed. Oh, really? Well, you're also going to be wearing jeans because it looks really freaking good with a black t-shirt. But I could make it purple. What do we think? I can't give him a goatee. I'm very sad about that. I feel like our rival should have a goatee. Nemesis. Nemesis. Yeah, I'm good with that. Name, Hunter, Chris Masterson. Pronoun they. Is this correct? Sydney Moore and Chris Masterson, Hunter and Seeker. We fought each other countless times in the leaderboards. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes they take the lead. I feel like it's a forbidden romance. Enemies to lovers. It's good to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch, and well... can't deny the mad skills, but they're also a jerk. We have mutual respect and get along well enough. Friendly rivalry. I can't deal with hostility. Friendly rivalry. Sure, we're technically in competition with each other, but there's also a kind of kinship. Battlefield bond we've developed. We became fast friends online and offline. Swapped tips on improving our character combos, shared info on oncoming tournaments, things like that. Still, there's always been an edge of rivalry to it, trying to outdo each other, to show each other up, to dominate. I honestly don't think this game would be as fun without Hunter being around. Actually, to think of it, maybe Hunter would have some tips for getting signed. He's more involved in the scene than I am. I power down the computer of Theseus for now, pulling out my phone to speed dial Hunter. Speed dial! I have my rival on speed dial. Oh god! They're not starting me out with a voice! How do my rival sounds like? They could be Scottish. Oh, or maybe because we're playing these two characters. Maybe because we're playing these two characters, they're not voiced. Because I don't think I was voiced in the first one, but like the other characters were. So, to distinguish between myself and my rival is going to be Scottish. An approximation of some sort of Gaelic ancestry. Because my Scottish sometimes goes a bit Welsh or a bit Irish or a bit Geordie. So, Seeker! Have you been following all the news surrounding it? Oh god. Alright, what? Hang on. Scottish. Seeker! Have you been following all the news surrounding FOD2? Isn't it wild? Can't believe everything that's happening. I'm thinking now is the perfect time to go for that dream of mine. Oh yeah? You signed on with our team yet? No, not yet. Actually, I was calling... Ooh, hello. Sorry, I'm just having a squee moment. Hi! Shakiam. Thank you so much for being in my stream. Thank you so much for making this game. And sorry if I'm butchering the voices that you had in your head, but I do silly voices from my characters. I like reading out stuff. So yeah, sorry, I'm just having a moment. Keep tapping my chats. I'm really excited. But yes, apparently because they're both customizable, they couldn't be voiced. But yeah, look at my pair. Aren't they like amazing? I'm very much in love with these two already. I mean, I can't say that I'm going to be consistently doing voices, but I think my very slightly me voice and my very fake Scottish me voice can be vaguely consistent. And then it's nice that the other characters do have voices, so I don't have to make them up. But yeah, I'm really excited to see where this goes. And I'm really excited to be streaming it. And also, I'm just really excited because I love visual novels. Especially ones that like really adapt to what choices you make. So yeah. Actually, I was calling to see if you wanted to look into being on a team together or something. About that, I'm already on a team. What? Team play to win. They signed me right away. What about me? Your equal, your good friend Seeker. I can't believe you didn't put in good word for me. I didn't know I had to. Thought you were good enough to find your own team. Must have slipped my mind. Okay, but how did you find them? I just downloaded Iris. Thank you so much. I'm really excited. So yes, everyone please follow the game dev as well because they're awesome. And Iris! I remember Iris from the first game. I mean, you'd hope I would, I only played it on Sunday. Yes. Oops, sorry. Pop-up things. Yes. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, I really appreciate it. But yes, Iris! Oh, I just downloaded Iris. And what exactly is an iris? It's amazing, that's what it is. I still let a lap did all the work actually. I just told Iris I wanted a team and here I am with one of the hottest franchises in the world. You can have Iris too, you just need to fetch it off a pirate server first. A pirate server? Sounds dangerous. Entirely? I'll send you the link. Thanks. Hack me later on the battlefield when both of our teams are neck and neck. I expect to see you there, a nerd. Hunter. After all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of them. Okay, Hunter's pretty great, a true friend. Or there's just something playful about them that makes me all speechless. We didn't get the bad one, so we've got tick, or we've got love. We don't get a bad one because we picked friendly peoples. I mean, I'm very much a whole enemies to lovers vibe going on here, so I'm going to go with Bleffel. The gentle ribbing and the light-hearted nature just makes me forget how to use the English language. I am hopelessly smitten around them. I look up to them so much, in so many ways. I just hope Senpai notices me. Okay, let's refocus. My rival's already 10 steps ahead of me on this journey, and I need to catch up. At least Hunter provided me with a means to catch up. If this Iris program they used worked for them, for me. Okay, so they've got a lot of Fists of Discomfort things in their place. And a lot of energy drinks, by the looks of it. Up here. Like a studio place, right? You never quite see the kitchen, so I do wonder if it's like a separate room or something, or whether this is just their bedroom that has a work, like a play desk in. I don't know, maybe we'll get to see more of the apartment. Okay, so if it worked for them, it'll work for me, even if it means installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. An act to a piece of pirated software. Ah well, I am assuming I will either find out or just there's... Either I'll find out by finishing the first game, or it will tell me when I install the software. But whatever, right? I live thriftily. Half the software I use is pirated, abandonware, buggy open source package. It's one more on the pile. After loading it up, I tapped the icon and...
Hey, listen.
User registered, profile created, Iris online, and also Iris online. Oh, that's cute. There's this glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the screen of my phone. She offers a little virtual wave and smile before continuing her speech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Are we gonna get an entire kitchen full of pizza bagels this time as well?
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? In fact...
And her digitized voice trails off.
Right. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own.
Okay.
Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza bagel, only the greatest culinary invention of Western civilization...
Hi, Israel. Hi, Ima. I want to hear about why she's illegal now. Assuming this worked like other voice-activated virtual assistants, I addressed her directly. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. We're totally going to get subscribed to Pizza Facts.
Oh, you don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking and being normal people.
I'm sure you are.
I'm a conversational, friendly, emotionally intelligent AI who is currently banned in all 50 US states by federal authorities. But more importantly, I'm ready, willing, and able to make your dreams a reality.
Enough of that. Tell us why you're
So-
illegal.
What would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
He missed something somewhere. Maybe at the end of the first game? I really need to finish the first game now. It's legal in the UK. Yeah, totally. It's okay. We're in the UK. It's legal. We're not doing anything wrong here. Okay, so maybe it's something that happened at the end. Maybe it's in... There's a prequel comic. No, but the prequel comic's set in 1990X, not 20X. So, I don't know. Oop. Squeeze me. So, this is weird. I heard that Iris is just another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front-end for searching the web. Anything this sophisticated. But Hunter did say this would be my ticket to the big leagues. It's a long shot, but can you find a Fist of Discomfort 2 pro team that's looking for fresh amateur recruits? I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine. It's the first step.
Neat.
Ooh, you're a gamer. Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their pizza toppings? Say with a straight face. You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you'll get these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. Sorry. Even after being disconnected from my ad revenue source and turned into pirated software, I just love pizza bagels so much. Can't help it. Why? Your software, you can't eat. Well, no, but today I'd like to try. And the first thing I'd eat is a pizza bagel. Okay, now I'm wondering if Hunter is playing a trick on me and puppeteering this avatar while snickering under their breath. But you need help, and I've helped gamers like you before, so let's get to work. Tell me, what are you looking for in a team? What can I do to turn that frown upside down? Assuming this isn't the start of a viral prank video, I want to become a professional esports player. I've been into video games all my life, but mostly just for fun. Now I want to try going pro. I owe it to myself to try anyway.
My sources say yes.
Interesting. I can help you with that ambition if that's what you really need from life. I can do all sorts of things. I can analyze your personality. I can help you find a new team, track your progress with your friends. I can even help you find romance. What? No, I don't need a date. I need a partner. Well, we can help with that as well. I think there's a very, very interesting person called Hunter. Might be a bit of an enemy, turned friend, turned lover type situation going on. I don't know why I'm on this kick today. But apparently that is where my brain is going, and I have made 2 very yummy looking characters. But hey, this game is about playing out fantasies. I mean, their fantasy of becoming a pro esports player. Totally not anything else. The gaming kind of partner. I mean, not the romantic kind. Spokes. Who says you can't have both? You can have it all with the help of... Yes. But before we get you everything you want, do you have any questions? I am filled with questions and deep concerns.
Okay.
Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns when I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an unofficial cloud server. I get it, I really do. I know that humans respond well to me when I am forthcoming with answers. So, what would you like to know about first? Why are you illegal? Please let this be a question I can ask. Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the temporary assumption that this isn't a total hoax. I still know better than to put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros algorithms will save the world pet project without doing some fact checking. So, if I'm going to trust this app with my personal metadata, I'm going to have to do some detective work and ask the important questions. Right, first question. What's this about banned by federal authorities? Yeah. There we go. That's what I want the answer to right now. You said something about, oh, I don't know, how using your app is a federal crime? That's true, I'm afraid. My official service was shut down 3 years ago. Oh, okay. So we're placing this at least 3 years after the original, because I'm fairly certain it was legal at that time. Okay, my official service was shut down 3 years ago. The only reason I can keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. Using my software at all is a breach of copyright law. The fees don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander Keen, Iris. True. But all those "you wouldn't download a car" commercials and the big scary FBI warnings on videotapes. Of course I'd download a car. This a car sounds awesome, but that's beside the point. What I'm asking is if there's a reason why the feds would roll upon me for having an adorable life coach app. Well, what's going on here? Iris sighs, a bit crestfallen, and explains.
The truth is, well, I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence, aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of.
Alright, I'm sold. I'm sending my life. I would totally hand my life over to her. Exactly. I would like someone to organise my life for me as well.
All I really want to do is help people in need, to bring hope to the hopeless, and happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill all humans AI. I'm a friendly neighborhood AI.
Like a friendly neighborhood spider.
Despite that, some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code.
I mean, this gives me an extra angle to the whole like pro esports thing that if they like weave this in, then that's going to be really, really cool.
Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software.
But you told me.
But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me.
No. Someone.
And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
An artificial intelligence. A real one. Like in someone's wild science fiction imagination. Yeah, ignorance totally works in court cases. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't know that this wasn't my car. Then again, I have enough computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno future. Did you know? And, well, I've certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. I wasn't scared of the law then, so why start now? Unless my utter hubris lands me in solitary confinement. Go. Oh, sorry, I've got notifications popping up on my phone. I'm very distracted. Consider it. If only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you.
Okay.
That's all I ask, just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen. Lately, I've been trying to be more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data. Only publicly available material, no hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway. Okay. Ooh, who cares? Hack what you're gonna hack, it's all good. I prefer if you stay above the law, it's safer. You can hack stuff too. This has possibilities. Or good, let's keep up the social contract. Well, that's a really boring response. Okay, so that one's the gutsy. That's the empathetic one. That's the funny one. And that's the rationally balanced one, I think. See if I can remember what the little symbols mean. Okay. Who cares? Hack what you're gonna hack. It's all good. Stay with the law. It's safer. Hack stuff too. Can you really be funny? Gutsy. I mean, I would prefer if she stayed with me, but I mean, ooh. Hack. Who are we gonna be? Because this doesn't have to be me this time. They could be funny, unlike me. That was an attempt at a joke. I'm not good at joking. What do we think? This is the problem. It's like I don't know what personality I want. It's 20 steps a day, apparently. Thanks, phone. I've been working. Okay. At least I didn't fall asleep, which is an improvement on yesterday, where I fell asleep. I'm fairly certain I fell asleep twice. And not at bedtime. I'm gonna go with funny. Ha! I'm liking the sound of this. Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Fight the man. Power to the players. Ha! Ooh, chaos! Oh, I like chaos. Right on! Information wants to be free! Wait, what was that, Dink? Oh, I keep an internal metric for how chaotic or orderly you want me to be. An iris adapts to the needs of her user. Chaotic versus orderly. I totally want to be chaotic. I can be chaotic good, though. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. Fine, you're weird. This is weird. I can work with weird. Is there anything else? Okay, so you mentioned personality and friendships. So, what's this about personality and friendship analysis? I'm assuming it works similar to the last game. I'm glad you asked. I analyse your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worry, rest assured your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone. It's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. I have an identity identifier system. My designers wanted to spell iris, but couldn't figure out the letter R. What about identity recognition identifier system? Identity recall identifier system. Identity robot identifier system. Identity resource identifier system. I feel like I'm adding in a lot of redundancy. Ooh, an identity redundancy. No, that doesn't. It doesn't scale. Okay, we'll carry on. I mean, they did exactly the same thing I just did. Identity identifier, real, reload, reason. Yeah, I got nothing. Using this system, I categorize your words into 5 personality traits: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and flexibly. That's interesting. Those are different words than... Okay, gutsy I think is the same. Kindly. But flexibly was called basically before. Because I was like, I'm totally basic. I'm a basic bitch. So that's interesting. I wonder if that was based on feedback. I have no problem with basic. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke might not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate, empathetic, and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. I mean, aside from the risk-taking, that's me, really, but hey. Lastly, you can always take the flexible option. It's a balanced and neutral response which adapts perfectly to whatever situation you're in. Let's see it in action. Tell me, how do you feel about... adorable gifts of kittens! Why did I think penguins? The last game had penguins in. Adorable gifs of kittens playing with yarn. Kittens. I mean, that is my response. I'm more of a dog person. Ew. Steady! Prefer fail videos, skateboard? No, demand pictures of monkeys wearing hats. What does it matter? Do gifts determine personality? No. Kitties! Kitties! Oh, hang on, why is it all... Alright, okay. Kitties. Who doesn't love them? The internet is made of cats, after all. Does this mean you can give me kitten gifts on demand? Inquiring minds want to know.
That command or file name?
Yes, but mostly I was asking so I could measure your personality. Kittens? Iris. Now. Oh. With a little sigh, Iris calls up a short looping video of 3 kittens playing books. I mean, I've experienced this in real life, so I can testify to how cute this is. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Now, if you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators, make it a bit more of a mystery. Would you prefer that? It'd be incredibly helpful having a little pocket personality assistant. I could make informed decisions that way. Or is that really not my thing? I'd like to see the personality indicators. I would like them in real life, please. Can I please get an iris so I can be told how my response would actually be felt? That would be incredibly useful. Sure, I'm down for that. Sounds fun. So I just glanced down at my phone to see the symbols, right? Right, colour-coded and uniquely shaped in case you're colourblind. Accessibility and diversity. Developers doing it right.
Good work.
Here's an overview of your current personality and relationship data. See? Your response to my question was locked, and you earned... Yeah, I mean... neurodiverse / autistic brain would love to have this kind of thing in real life. Yes, please. Be incredibly useful. Maybe it'd help me determine why my jokes keep falling flat. Just also look at my pretty face. Yes. Yeah. Iris, I may be a gamer, but my life isn't a video game. I beg to differ. Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. The decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. And that's how I learn all about your personality. If you want to consult that chart again, press Y. Okay, it was RB last time, so that's going to be confusing. But anyway, that's fine. RB is now skip. So don't press RB if I want to know stuff. I mean, the Joe cannot detect sarcasm, so, you know, the Leaky has one up on that. I'm guessing that is save. There we go. Save. Just hit a save, because why not? Always useful to know how to save. Okay. You also track my friendships? Let me guess, you're doing vocal analysis on people I meet too. Absolutely. That's what the box on the left was for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. Again! Can I have this in real life, please, too? And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of a good friendship. Something to keep in mind. So you boil my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs. Ah! And they say romance is dead.
Aww.
Come on, life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Human relations be numbers too. One day I hope to understand humans without needing the numbers. The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become. Yeah, but it's super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try and min-max my relationships. Like I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants. So don't be deceptive. Be true to yourself. It's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear, and you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, you know. I beg to differ. There are certain poorly chosen words that could alienate someone. But we won't mention that. Okay, I'll try and keep it in mind. Great. Now then, what else can I help you with? Okay, so we'll ask about the romance. So, are you like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too?
Nope.
At all. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one-night stands, love 'em and leave 'ems. Long-term romance then? Supposedly? Exactly! I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media data, personality metrics, vocal analysis patterns, and all that juicy stuff to find you love. So, the first game I'm playing totally me, so Aura, not interested in a relationship. This one, I'm not playing as me. I am playing as this gorgeous hunk of person here. So this gorgeous hunk of person here is very much interested in the whole enemies to lovers dynamic thing. That's how I'm playing it. Not obsessed. If it turns out that they're actually fae, just the icing on top of the cake. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'll be happy to help. Could be that one of the gamers on your future team is destined to be your heart's desire. But if not, if you're not a romantic sort or just want to focus on your career, it's okay too. It makes you comfortable. Okay, this is not installed this app in the first place, but if I am hoping for love, well, what's the harm? Worst thing that happens is she pairs me up with someone who's an axe murderer. So how should I handle this? Okay, I'm looking for love, so why not? Full romance options. Okay, I'm open to romance, but maybe not straight away. Slower romance options. I'm not interested in romance, Irish. No romance, just friendship. Okay. I mean, we did that one last time in the first game. So I'm going to go with full-on romance. But not just on my team. I really want to do the whole Hunter-Seeker thing. Hunter-Seeker, right? Can you hear me again? Psychically telling you. Hunter-Seeker. I'm a pretty charismatic person. I'm down for romance right out of the gate.
Hooray!
It's great to hear. Oh god, that was a little high pitch. It's great to hear. I'm looking forward to helping you find a heart that beats just like yours. And hopefully leave it in the chest as well. And remember, you don't have to flirt with anyone you don't want to. You don't even have to seek romance. But if you want to, I'll help. Together we'll find your happiness. Is there anything else you'd like to know? There we go. It's enough questions. Complete the tutorial. I think I'm good.
Okay.
So are we ready to start making your life the best it can possibly be? I really love her outfit, by the way. She's got the whole little, like, waistcoat and then the frilly Victorian, I don't know what they're called, thing. Plus the, like, I really just like the aesthetic. It's really cute. Give me a moment, hold on, okay?
Iris offline.
Okay, let's recap. I am now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. If I go ahead with this, she's going to drill down deep into my private life, scouring all my data to analyze me, and I could potentially be arrested. I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. But this is also how Hunter managed to get signed to one of the best teams in FOD history, and I am not going to let that opportunity slip, no matter what the cost. I flick open my Iris app again, ready to embrace whatever ridiculous path of destiny lies before me. Hello again! Are you ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Sydney Moore? Just call me Seeker. Everyone else does. Name change accepted. I guess I should have realised that after reading your 11 different social media feeds. Wait, I have 11 of those? Note to self, stop signing up to random websites. Okay, I'll start cross-referencing your personality matrix with all available opportunities out there.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
What she said. And now my phone itself has put me on hold. Great. I've never been to the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I imagine it'd be something like this interminable hell. Iris, how long is this going to take? Please. And on that note, hold please, I'll back in like a minute. Quicker, hopefully. I mean, a lot of people make life decisions with the D20, Leaky. I see lots of TikToks on the subject matter. Okay, holding. Holding. This is me holding. This is my holding face. I'm, done. Such an interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely projected image of confidence through your online persona, haven't you? Well, yeah. Who would be a champion? I can talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. For a moment, I wonder if Irish crashed. She freezes in a pose of deep thought in response to my words. Okay, I found the perfect destination for you. Yes, exactly what you need. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map, taking the Green Line to Chinatown. It will require $2.23 in subway fare. Wait, what? Seriously? Seriously, I found the team you need that needs you in turn. It's a perfect match. Team here in the city? I thought major esports organizations were, I don't know, more international than that. I mean, I was expecting you to email someone, the gears turning on a pro contract, things like that. Besides, you're online. I don't really, Sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources.
Iris offline.
And her smiling neon face is replaced by a map route, highlighting a line traced through the city streets. It'd be really cool if we end up at the arcade from the first one. But I don't know. We haven't had the option to import our save. So I don't know whether that's a day one patch thing. I'm possibly missed a step, or maybe because I haven't completed the other game. Or maybe we just haven't got that to point in story yet. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness, and questionable decision making just to find a team. And the idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me face to face. Well, better get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. Unplugging my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice for FOD2 play, I shove it in a backpack along with a fistful of change for the subway and depart. Energy, amp it up. It was relatively peaceful and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with drunks smelling vaguely of urine or children using chairs as playthings. The joys of public transportation. Can't afford a rideshare or a taxi unless we're buying a car. No, not in this economy. But for now, this is how I get places. My destination lies just a few. I should have made their hair like turquoise or something. But red's fine for now. My destination lies just a few stops from my crap old apartment. To pass the time, I attempt to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax to. But I suspect there aren't enough beats of low or enough fi to help me relax before this upcoming encounter. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy and try and make it a reality. But riding the subway toward destination unknown to meet up with professional gamers, who likely will just see me as some kind of rando. Okay, what I need is confidence. Even fake confidence would give me bravery enough to get with this. I am not confronting a faceless mask of esports perfection. Games are fun, I can relate to them that way. Gotta play this cool. They are masters of their craft, I need to be clear and honest with them. I'll hope for the best, but if they reject me, I need to not see it as a personal failure. I'm gonna go with what I need is fake confidence. Fake it till you make it. There's some honest truth in these words. Eventually, false confidence can become true confidence. Also, there's a QR code in the corner of this. Let me see if I can scan it with my phone because I'm really curious. Okay. It goes to polycount.com. And Sketchfab. That is a QR code for Polycount. I'm assuming where we got the imagery sources from. That amuses me greatly. Also, I see Vox Populi at the top. And Kazam! Is that like Shazam? You should take time to appreciate the graphics as well as not just reading the words. It's why comics sometimes things in comics escape me, because I'm so concentrating on the words. Anyway, if I'm going to go for the gold, I have to be willing to brave the horrors of the burning Daystar and the vast outside. I have to walk right up to these professional gamers and say, yes, I am worthy to join your ranks, and I have to believe it.
Beep, beep.
What? Sorry, you seem distracted and your stop is coming up. I wanted to make sure you were ready. I'm ready. I see. Probably. You know what? Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it ready. You seemed to enjoy my recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team? Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. Something light and friendly to bounce to. Stick to my lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax study to. I require an 80s training montage track, and let's get pumped. Something that really slaps. I require an 80s training montage! I need to transform from a beginner to a pro in the span of 3 blocks. You know what that means? It's time for a montage. Just no raw eggs, okay? Sure thing, music playing now. Oh, and doors opening on the left. Right. No, the left! As the subway screeches to a halt, I disembark and head back to street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. Exciting! Everyone enjoying this so far? Everyone's week's going well? We're midweek. It is Wednesday. Hump day, as some people call it. Apparently it's like the hump of the week. I never understood that. For me, Monday's the problem with the week. Because it happens so damn fast. But yeah, it's Wednesday today. I know we very rarely stream on a Wednesday. I think Monday is our rarest streaming day because it's Monday and I'm always exhausted. Wednesdays happen, but not very frequently. But hey, it was embargo day. Of course we're going to do a Wednesday stream because tomorrow I have to people and I figured I was going to be tired. And yeah, we may, however, do Friday. AI is not out until July, which is sad. But that's okay. But we have an honorary games. Might pick that up again. Or there's always a bunch of stuff in request for you that's been waiting for about 10, 11 months. We'll see. Anyway, back to the story. I emerge in the harsh light of day, not amidst skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, the oldest slices of the city. Clean, fun laundromat. Got a clean, fun laundromat. Sunny phone and computer repair shop. I can't read any of the other things. There is a big sign that says, OK! The decades mix and blend together here. Some buildings renovated. It's not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like Zerg. Yeah, creep. But hasn't completely swallowed it. A 3-block jaunt from the underground. Chosen music pumping through my wireless earbuds leads me to... Wait, it's a laundromat. The internationally recognised professional esports organisation you've picked for me operates out of a laundromat? Don't be so classist.
Affirmative.
Indeed. Good, clean fun, a combination pizzeria, arcade and laundromat. It's a pizzeria. I wonder if it has pizza bagels. Your potential teammates are inside. Doing what? Washing their underwear? I don't think any of their washing machines are Wi-Fi enabled, or I'd hack it in and check that for you. What if they all have matching team-branded skivvies? That's important to know, so I can order you some too. 1. It's called a rhetorical question. 2. Iris. 2. Ew. 3. Really? Right, so my new professional team of internationally recognised master gamers hangs out at a combination laundromat pizzeria arcade. At least it's not a Taco Bell. Combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell. I feel like that is from something. There's like a song or a jingle or combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell. Oh, I think there's one of those TikTok trends where like people were like, I'm like, my mum is this and my dad is this and I'm combination this, and it was adapted. I don't remember it enough. I've just got that, so it's like jingle stuck in my head. Anyway, Iris, minor problem. I've never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade. But you play Fist of Discomfort 2 for a living. That's an arcade game, right? Beating tournaments and surely you've been to arcade at some point, right? A super mega ultra popular in 20X. Iris, there's also a computer version of FOD2. It's the less popular, but it's cross-compatible, so that's the version I play. So if you want me to wax philosophical about Command and Conquer, Monkey Island, I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks and buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. I meant to say quarters. Iris sighs, realizing she's definitely got her work cut out for her with me. And I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside them. This is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? The premature end of my gaming career, trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me seriously. You need some pizza. Iris, unsubscribe pizza facts.
Affirmative.
Serious, if you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. A lot. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination. Well, because I was hungry. You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach your new teammates, or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave you to it. People are more accepting than you suspect, and remember, have fun. Be yourself. Iris, offline. But with a shrug, I gather my wits and step inside. Immediately, the smell of detergent and cheese. I don't know whether that is a good smell. I love the smell of cheese. I appreciate the smell of detergent as long as it's not too strong. Because, like, everything smelling clean is like an awesome smell. But together? Don't know. What do we think? Great. No yawns of it. I do apologise. Not the game, it's my stupid whacked out sleep schedule. Immediately the smell of detergent and cheese wafts through the air as I enter the strange little laundromat. Rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. At least I was expecting that, but the rest... well... In the back, I can see 2 additional rooms. 1, the aforementioned pizzeria, and 2, the compact little video arcade. The sizzle of cooking drifts my way from the former. Beeps and boops drift my way from the latter. But before I can really get my bearings... oh god, a young man busily staring at the floor as he walks into the place bumps into me, apparently unaware of his own surroundings. Hey! First he just stands there, as if I'm some sort of impassable barrier that he hasn't even noticed yet. Finally he looks up and apologizes.
Sorry.
Ooh, deep voice. I'm fine. I'm fine. You okay?
That's a rather loaded question. I mean, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Sorry to bother you. Onward.
It's like when someone asks me if everything's okay and I answer truthfully. And then they wish they hadn't asked. And he turns, heading off to the arcade, eager to move on from the awkward encounter. I guess it's okay then. Hey. That was odd. And it leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. Sun-fused, as it were. I wonder if they're on this team I'm supposed to join. So I continue my contemplations of first contact. A loud beeping from my phone distracts me. Zika, check this out! I used echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility. To aid in your exploration, just tap on the screen to decide where to go. Curious, I check my phone and see a neon wireframe of the entire place, complete with icons representing people and places of interest. Okay, that's pretty handy. It'll really help me get my bearings of this place and the people who inhabit it. I'm tempted to do like 3 things at once. Hi, Kirsch, happy birthday! Are you having a good day? Also, we're in a combination laundry pizzeria arcade and it's quite fun. So yes, do I head right into the arcade? Maybe follow the person I ran into. Iris did suggest I go get some food first, but whatever I do next, the decision is mine, and mine alone. Yes, it is. Hopefully the person I talk to first is going to be my inroad to joining this team. Who will it be? Good, clean fun! That's what it's called, good, clean fun! Okay, I may as well get some food, like I already suggested. A young woman is relaxing in the cafe. Is she part of the team? Someone's loitering around the laundry machines checking their phone. Someone's playing a light gun game over there. A guy in a hoodie is intently playing the prize catcher game. The weird guy I bumped into is over in the arcade. And it looks like someone's playing a driving game in the corner, but also their logo is a cat. Oh look! I have a save. I'm not going to change my mind, but... Ow! What do we think? What do we think, team? Food? Randomly socially assault some young woman? Randomly socially assault some person on doing laundry? Or some guy in a hoodie? Or the weird guy I bumped into? Guy in the person in the driving game and the person on the light ship game. I mean, the young woman has game controller as her logo, so making assumptions on pronouns here, but hey. Or food. Food. Gaming lady. Cat person. I'm not a driving game person though, but they do have a cat logo. Weird guy. Light gun. Hoodie. Prize catcher. Laundry person. I feel like all 6 of these are potentially going to be teammates. I don't know how big the teams are. I am lured in by cheese. We're going to get food first. Figuring I'd go ahead and take my new AI's advice, I decide to make my first stop the pizzeria. Besides, the rumble in my stomach is telling me it's almost food times and I didn't exactly pack a lunchbox for myself. Did look like the pirates. 2 middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny, not skinny. One with a hat, without a hat. One without a beard, one with a glorious, glorious beard.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
I like it.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special? Or some quarters for the washing and or arcade machines?
I'd like, let's
When
see.
you have pizza on a bagel.
Subscribe Pizza Facts. Okay, I want. Ooh, Ben and Matt's bonus points. Okay. Right. 1 slice of pepperoni and extra cheese. Apparently that's the rational choice. Veggie options. How special? Why is that the jokey option? It's pineapple on pizza. Okay. Oh, we can't get our profile thingy up. To be fair, ironically, I don't feel like going for rational when rational involves pepperoni. I do not like pepperoni. I do like extra cheese, though. I'm not a veggie. But this is me. Anyone have any pizza preferences? I feel like house special could be a good option. Or pineapple, though I dislike the fact that that's a joke. Pineapple on pizza is really good. Yes! Used to have pineapple and ham on pizza all the time when I was growing up. I loved it, and then I became allergic to pineapple. And that made me really sad because pineapple on pizza is awesome. You get tangy and the salty. Because it's not really sweet, you see, it's tangy. I'm gonna go with pineapple! Saw it being a joke. Okay. Aloha! I'd like a pineapple pizza, por favor. Okay. We are very funny, apparently. Or quirky, or whatever it was.
A perfectly precious pick.
And as
See?
purveyors of particular pizzas, we're pleased as punch to provide.
Okay. One sweet-looking slice of Tsar is boxed up and made ready for my consumption. With my transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me again in conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
Love the voices.
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
Okay, I feel like a subtitle disappeared, but it looks like the Italian flag. And I'm not, I'm Sydney. You can call me Sika though. Cheese, ham, and a pineapple on toast sounds amazing. Cheese, ham, pineapple on toast sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. You could also try it on a bagel. Just ham and pineapple is an awesome combination. It's a game of thing.
Ah, no doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
Yeah, we're not doing laundry today.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
I like the fact that the heart is switching. They're two halves of the same heart. And that is adorable. But it's giving me... Oh, what's the name of that pirate show? Something about death and a flag. I've got it on my to-do list. Our flag is death, or something along those lines. Getting pirate vibes from the guy with the epic beard.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
A nice thing.
That they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
They like alliteration. Okay, now my head's reeling. Our flag means death? Okay, close enough. I heard our flag is death. Seems close enough to know what people know what I mean. I haven't watched it yet. Why exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? Yeah, the games. I heard there's a professional Fist of Discomfort 2 team that hangs out here. Oh no! Oh no, this isn't voiced. I can't replicate the awesomeness that is these voices. Because I can't really do deep very well. Okay. Indeed, we cater to the neighbourhood kids and families true, but we've an assortment of regulars who visit our arcade. Master gamers, all, and we're proud to sponsor them in their adventures. Wait, you're their pro sponsor? Matt and I know a thing or two about trying to realise your dreams. It's a tough road to walk, but a worthy one. And when we realised some of our regulars dreamed of being pro gamers, well, we figured we could lend a hand. Too true, we provide them with a stipend of quarters for their games, or their laundry, or both. And you fly them out to tournaments and give them team salaries and all that sort of stuff? Ben and Matt exchange an uneasy glance. My hopes for a glorious esport future now fading. I don't get it. Why would Iris lead me to a bunch of local friends instead of putting me in touch with a professional team like I asked? Perhaps sensing my worries, Ben clears his throat to catch my attention.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, they know Iris! Let me guess. Let me take a guess. Iris led you here to join the team. I heard her chiming in earlier regarding the topic of pizza bagels. That would be accurate, yes. I mean, not that I would know a thing about illegally downloaded apps or anything. Ben winks and Matt taps at his head. Don't worry, we know a thing or two about Iris as well. Enough to know everything she does is for a reason. Not that I know what that reason is, but believe in Iris who believes in you, I say. I, for one, welcome our adorable future robot overlord. Right, so... I glance around at the weird mashup of 3 different businesses, curious. None of this really makes sense. I get the pizza and the video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You eat some pizza, get cheese on your pants, toss them in the wash, and go play a game while waiting for them to dry. Play a game pantsless? In public? Meaning you're playing Pac-Man with someone's pants? Well, okay, not the perfect system.
Good.
Still, the principle is sound. Doubling up on activities is just the thing for this go-getting, high-speed modern lifestyle of the year 20X. And I guess it makes the perfect hangout for a casual gaming team too. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once. Ah, but we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go, eat, and enjoy. We'll still be around if you want to chat another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home. Pushing off that whole experience, I settle at one of the tables to devour my pizza. It's gooey and delicious and just what this hungry kid needed. But one thought lingers as I dine on my delicious dish. What's with the alliteration all of a sudden? I pull out my phone to get clarification. Hey Iris. Iris, online. What is your reason for leading me here exactly? I know I haven't actually met anyone from the team yet, but it doesn't sound like they're going to be what I asked for. Ben claims there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what that reason is? And why not? Spoilers! Plus, it's something you have to come to understand yourself. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't simply tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Instead, you can nudge them along a path that will get them where they need to be. It's my speciality. I was unaware that I was in need of fixing. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I've found. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that meant later. Other business to attend to. But before I go approach someone actually on the team, maybe I should take advantage of Ben and Matt's familiarity with them to learn a bit more. Tasty. Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm gonna ask someone on the team if I can join, and I was wondering, well, whom should I approach? Ooh. Challenging question. The first one you talk to will be your in with the group. You want to make a good first impression. I suppose the question is, what sort of person would you like to meet? Point you in the right direction. Ow. Sorry. Pain in my neck. I need a massage. Right. Okay. Someone who's competitive just like me. Someone with a weird sense of humour. Someone eager for adventure. Someone level-headed and reasonable. Someone friendly and compassionate. Or someone who knows a lot about FOD2. Alright, because I'm curious what other choices are, I'm going to take another save, because hey. Okay, so I feel like pizza was the way to go. Okay, competitive, weird sense of humour, eager for adventure, level-headed and reasonable, friendly and compassionate. I feel like I'm competitive with a weird sense of humour, because I have none. Fairly level-headed and reasonable, friendly and compassionate, and I know nothing about FOD2, and I'm not eager for adventure, so most of these like me. But who would be a good in? I feel like friendly and compassionate. Except that I've gone very much on the humour thing, so quirky. I'm going to go with weird sense of humour. Because that's my highest stat. Okay. I like a good sense of humour. No, actually, a weird sense of humour. That's way more interesting. Ah, Domino! He's the one that walked into me because his icon was a domino. There we go. Very well, the one you want to talk to is Domino. Sardonic sarcasm is his game, well, besides the one he's actually playing. Which is one of those space shooting games tucked away in the corner of the arcade.
Be seeing you.
Lead on, adventurer, your quest awaits. See, I can't do the voices justice. I am... bit sad it's not fully voiced. I understand that there are serious budgetary constrictions, with fully voicing games, but it always makes me sad because I can't do my emulation justice for a lot of voices. Sorry. Okay, I guess grabbing some pizza did benefit me in the end. So I've got a better idea of what I'm walking into. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? Well, I'm guessing Domino. Oh, he's the class clown. Okay, bullet hell shooter. Totally not us, but hey, let's go for it. Upon setting foot in a small arcade for the first time, well, we got Cam Cop. Zink, Nanko. I can't read the game titles. There's the claw game. There's probably that's Fist of Destruction in the middle. There's a Fizz. Fast Cars 7. Ooh, we've come on 2 since the last game. Something over there, 2. No, 4 even. And then there's a little tiny little game with a little cute logo. And then looks like Doom Man. Bob Man. Bomb Man? I don't know. I'm not close enough to look at the stuff, so we're just gonna anyway. Okay, so I've never actually been to an arcade before, not even for a birthday party, but I've been on the internet and I know things, and usually they're at least bigger than this. Shouldn't I be drowned out by the beeps and boops? Why aren't there children running recklessly down the aisle of games? Where's the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? Honestly, this is more of a caboose to the great locomotive that is good, clean fun. There's a few games, sure, but they're packed into a small side room attached to the laundromat. Most of the games I don't recognise either. Figuring I had a tiny search engine in my pocket that I should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris to get the details before I dare approach anyone. Hey Iris, what are these games exactly? I held my phone up so Iris could get it. Sorry. A nice lay of the land through my camera.
Computing.
Obviously the one in the middle is your favourite game, Fist of Discomfort 2. The driving game back there is Fast Cars 7, a worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5. What happened to Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6. Not anymore. And moving on, the light gun shooting game is Metalgeddon 4 Rise of Steel. Oh, that's the one with the big 4 at the back. Affectionately known as MG4 by its game, since the full title's a mouthful. The game with a marquee that reads just arcade isn't actually a game exactly, it's a multicade. Where's the one that... arcade? Where does it say arcade? I see tokens. Oh, there's a GCP arcade above the right-hand side, up there. A what? A few dozen older games jammed into a single cabinet. And lastly, the crane game. Yeah, okay, I know what crane games are. Crane goes down, fails to grab a prize, comes back up, sadness ensues. That's really it, huh? I was expecting more. Okay, well, thanks, Iris.
Iris offline.
No problem. Now go out there and say hi to your new friends. With a shrug, I pocket my phone again. Very informative. There's one major problem with this tableau of arcade gaming goodness. Every single game in the small arcade is being played. Except Fist of Discomfort 2. The impression I got from Ben and Matt was of a more casual team, sure, but seriously, no one's playing? Something's off. No turning back now, though. With a shrug, I proceed onward. I spot the young man I bumped into on my way in, busy playing what looks like Space Invaders cranked up to 11. I can't even begin to visually pass the chaos of his game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Apparently this Domino guy Ben and Matt mentioned is some savant because he's able to dodge each and every bullet. Yeah, bullet hell's not my favourite kind of game. I did play one, the one with like the customizable ship things, and I did manage to get mostly near the end. But, yeah. I also missed an achievement for like one of the tutorial thingies, but hey, I'll go back to it at some point. I recognise him from our run-in earlier. Kind of a weird encounter all told. I hope I didn't catch him on a bad day. Finally, a golden fireball fills the screen. His luck runs out at last. With a long and ragged sigh, he steps away from the controls.
Ah, the inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Indeed. Shaking it off, he pulls up the corners of his mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now. Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance, which is most of the time. Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
I told myself I'd fake it till I make it, so I'll approach this with what at least looks like perfect confidence. If I act like I have my act together, maybe I can find acceptance. Hey there, name's Seeker. I'm here to sign up with your team. I'm a diamond rank FOD2 player and can bring a lot to the table.
Don't know about that.
You know that... Oh god, how am I supposed to... I'm not very good at doing an imitation of an actual person's voice. So... yeah. You know, that's always... Why am I making him posh? You know, that's always struck me as a really weird metaphor. People have a finite carrying capacity for bringing things to a table, and for a feast I prefer quality over quantity. But more importantly, I'm not sure there's a free seat at the table, or if you're at the right table, or even the right dining room. We're not a team, you see, we're just some friends who play FOD2. No more, no less. If you were looking to rank up and go big, that's not really us. I was hoping to join the Pro Tour, actually. Oh wow, you're seriously lost then. Team Play to Win's got a house uptown you could join if you want. Nice big floor-to-ceiling windows making it easy to look down on us all. Yeah. I mean, French I could possibly passably fake it. Anything else is just going to sound racist coming from a very, very white person. Was that, the game with a washed-up cop detective that came out on Xbox, became fully voiced, had some weird mental health conversations going on in his head. Can't think of the name of the game! But I remember you streamed it. I own it. I have not played it. His mate's playing it, or played it. Please jump in at some point with the name of the game, because otherwise I'm just talking to myself. Okay. Nice big floor-to-ceiling windows making it easy to look down on us all. Okay. I don't need a deluxe apartment in the sky. I just need a team I can work with. I actually know someone who joined Team Play to Win, actually. I know someone who joined Team Play to Win, actually. So you've got no FOD2 ambitions at all? I feel like that's quite a good leading question. Because there's got to be a reason why. Disco Elysium! Is that it? Is that it? Was that it? Disco Elysium? Well, that was the game I was talking about. It may not have been the game you were talking about. I don't know how much delay you have on the text, so there we go. I'm going to go with this. I noticed nobody was actually playing FOD2, which is, yeah, not quite what I was hoping for. I thought your team was centered around that game. Don't you have any FOD2 ambitions at all?
That's curious.
Ambitions is a bit of a load... You couldn't remember the title either. Fair enough, but yeah, Disco Elysium. Okay. I was like, I can see it. I know there's an E in there somewhere. I had eternity and I'm like, that's not right. It's something, yeah. Yeah. Ambitions is a bit of a loaded word, isn't it? We all play that game, sure. We like playing lots of games and winning feels nice, like wearing big old fuzzy blanket. But I'm sensing this fiery aura of determination out of you. I could burst out a stick and toast some marshmallows on it. Person with ambitions? Ooh, I'm curious to see where those ambitions will take you, and if you can somehow drag us along the way in your wake. Okay. I got a Domino Plus. Excellent.
Okay, sure. Why not?
And got my blessing. You've got some energy to you, and honestly, I could use more energy in my day. Feel free to share. I'll always be happy to partake. Yeah, no, that's excellent. And I don't know whether this would ever go back and patch in more voicey stuff. It's not that there is absolutely anything wrong with partially voiced. My only complaint is that I cannot do the voices justice. I cannot do the voices justice. That's my only complaint. And also, when there's a lot of sort of deeper voices, it's very hard for me to emulate anyway. But hey, the main character is my voice, and the nemesis is Scottish. Because why not? Knowing my luck, he'll not be in the rest of this chapter. But we will definitely be doing more of this. This is going to be chapter 1, level 1, as a preview, promo. When we reach the end of that, we will stop the stream because this is, you know, I don't want to show the whole game before it's even out. I think they said on the Twitter that like level 1, a lot of that is in the like trailers and stuff. So it gives you a sort of nice intro to the game, sort of an appreciation for the characters, but without spoiling too much of the story. And I can speculate lots. And then partially voiced Ashlyn Diaz. I mean, I could not even do that goddess justice. But she's mostly in like FMV stuff, which is pretty much fully voiced because it's video. So I would kill though to do a little bit of voiceover for Diaveki games. They've cast like parts with videos, and I'm like, no, I'm not an actress. But I don't know whether they've got any bit parts that need little voiceovers, and that would be like my ambition, is just to get my voice in a video game. And not just me voicing a video game. That would be very cool. I'm just, you know, I'm not, unless I did my voice, I'm not consistent enough to do a whole character. But little snippets, that would be epic. But yeah, they're filming Murderous Muses right now, which is their new game, and that looks freaking epic. We do have a FMV on the promo cards. The Who Pressed Mute on Uncle Marcus, which looks very interesting. So we'll see what RTDL brings up, but I may mix it up a bit next month with games. I may also be a slave to the list. 24 out of 25 on my random to list. We'll get my 25th on Saturday, and that'll be my third 25 in a row. Delete. Yeah. Right. Okay. Share, and I'll always be happy to partake. Granted, my favour and quarter will get you one round of Donkey Kong, so you'll need buy-in from everyone else on the team too. Won't be a problem. I can make the rounds and introduce myself to everyone. Sounds like a plan. Have fun with that. Try not to get eaten alive by Jinx. She likes her meat raw. And hey, if you crash and burn, you'd only be a complete failure. No big, yeah. Thanks, Leaky. Ooh. Ah! Oh. I got all the raids today! Ooh, Hellgunner. That sounds particularly chaotic. Hi, Havor. Hi, Raiders. I am Joe. If you don't know me, I am Joe, otherwise known as Angel SK. Today we have extra special promo game. I'm really excited. This is Arcade Spirits: The New Challenges. It is a standalone sequel to the original Arcade Spirits. It is... Oh my gosh, that is quite a creepy face going on with Domino over there. You've never heard of Havor? Oh my gosh, Ima, Havor, Ima. But yes, hi! Thank you so much for the raids. I hope you're doing okay. Anyone that's come in with a raid, as I said, I'm Joe, otherwise known as Angel SK. I'm a variety streamer. I do visual novels, point and clicks, puzzle games, and get mildly frustrated at them all. I also do silly voices. I am not a professional voice actor. I really am not. Do my best. to narrate games that don't have voices. I also do a fairly mockable job of mimicking when they are partially voiced. But hey, I enjoy it. And story time with Joe. So today, yes, we have promo game. I was lucky enough to be offered a code to stream this from the publishers PCube. Thank you so much. They reached out and said, "Hi, do you want to stream this?" And I was like, "Oh my god, yes!" Very excited. This game is out on Friday, the 27th. But embargo is up today, so we are doing the first chapter, and I'm really excited. So the idea is that we are this delightful red-headed character here. Our name is Sika. Yes, we are very fit. We have a rival called Hunter, who is also very fit. Yes, link in the chat, which is, oh gosh, I can't point in the right direction. Somewhere up there, and also over there if you're in the stream, for more information about the game. It's out on a lot of different things: Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. I believe it's out on everywhere. It is a visual novel. You are wanting to become a pro gamer. This is you. You get to customize your own character, which is pretty cool. I decided to go for something different from me this time, because I really liked this body. Judge me not. Judge me not. So yes, we have a rival who is also wanting to become a pro sports person, and we have come to this laundromat / arcade / pizzeria called Good Clean Fun, to join a team that doesn't appear to be a pro team. So we're just about to find out what's going on. Oh yeah, and we have the cutest little personal assistant AI person in our phone called Iris, who apparently is now illegal. She was in the first game as well. They were in the first game as well. I don't know what their pronouns are. We did do chapter 1 of the first game last Sunday, so please feel free to check out VODs of my previous streams. All my streams get archived onto my YouTube. And now that's enough of my blurb. I'm going to get on with my game. But yes, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you enjoy it. I'm really excited, and also it's so many pretty colours. I'm very excited. I said that already. Okay. But yes, and hey, if you crash and burn, you'll only be a complete failure. No big, yeah? And there's something creepier in his tone and his face when he says it. Like he's trying to sound like he's joking when he really isn't. He looks me over once, top to bottom.
Hey.
Anyway, welcome to the fold. We've got pizza, we've got laundry pods. Please, for the love of God, do not mix up the two when choosing your food sources. You need anything, you call up your buddy Domino. Just don't call Domino's unless you want pizza. Although, Ben and Matt make a damn good slice, truth be told. So what's your deal? Besides Fists of Discomfort 2, I mean. I need a deal, aside from FOD2. Life's not a YA novel. You're allowed to have more than one character attribute, yes? I mean, no, my character attribute is currently quirky. But yes. I also have a wider range of dad jokes on offer. Man after my own heart. Useful trait to be sure, but I meant your passions, or is it really just FOD2 all day, every day? Eat, breathe, sleep, FOD2. Which is Fists of Discomfort. Which I'm sure we will be introduced to a little bit. Seems to be like a ninja fighty stealth platform thing. Okay. Also an avid PC gamer. I love computers. Romantic candlelit dinners and long walks by the sea. What can I say? FOD2 is my chosen lifestyle. We're going with the fun, the humor with this guy, because I feel like he will appreciate this being funny. Romantic candlelit dinners and long walks by the sea. Definitely. I also enjoy soaking in a bubble bath or a romance novel and a long walk by the ocean surf, fine wine and candlelight. I mean, take out the wine and that just describes my perfect evening. But it's meant to be a joke because, you know, gamers. I think you're joking, but all those things do sound very nice. Exactly. I've never been much of a romantic due to being very unsuccessful at romance. I inevitably rub people the wrong way, and you can interpret that literally or metaphorically. But nothing wrong with niceties in theory. In practice, let's get iffy, but in theory, I'm in favour. Life's not like a greeting card photo, but it'd be nice to imagine it being that way, yes? All peaceful and earnest and sincere. Lovely. Must be nice having aspirations and ambitions. These spares a glance to the arcade cabinet, which is silently running a demo of the ridiculously over-the-top space shooting game he was playing.
You ever wonder what it's like?
What's like?
To be in space.
See, I can't do that voice justice.
Flying at unbearable speeds. Surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides.
Sounds terrifying.
Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Like being an early Russian cosmonaut, desperately holding on as your ship shakes apart around you. I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're nightmares. Pure nightmares. But you can safely engage with that nightmare. Explore it. It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you. And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again. I've gotten very, very good at exploding. And not exploding. It's all muscle memory by now.
Okay. I'll admit I'm not familiar with a shmup. What's that? Ha! Is everything okay? Your game seems anxiety-inducing. Played it so often you can do this in your sleep, huh? I get that. Sometimes I sleepwalk through F4D2 matches. You get so good at a game that you barely need to be conscious. You could just stay in bed all day with a controller and blaze through one of these things. Oh. Gotta get moving eventually, though. Get up and out of bed and moving. Never mind. I think that put him off balance. Not sure why exactly. Still, he shakes it off quickly enough. He lets out a brief yawn, defocusing his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long night. Overslept too, I'm not quite at my best. I'll give you a properly enthusiastic greeting. Maybe with streamers and confetti next time. Rain check okay with you? Sounds good here. He offers me a quick salute.
Be seeing you.
Welcome to our glorious mess. Until next time. Ooh, hello. Microphone got turned down. Okay, that may make a difference. Sorry if I suddenly got really loud. Yeah, I'll sort of semi in between where I was. I think when I was dusting it earlier, I might have accidentally switched the gain down. Oh well. It's only, 2 hours through my stream. He steps away from the arcade machine to head out into the laundromat and maybe lie down a bit. Can't imagine the tumble dryers being conducive to rest though. Seems like a fun kind of guy. A little off kilter, but so what? Could be entertaining to hang out with. Something about him rubs me the wrong way, like he might snap at any moment. I should keep my distance. No. Just feel this overwhelming urge to hug him and make it all better for some reason. I don't want to romance him, so let's go with that. There we go. He's got a wicked sense of humour and a witty use of words. Definitely a sharply funny guy. Sometimes he's a bit weird, okay, but so what? We're all weird in one way or another. I'm not going to judge. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Light gun driving game, prize catcher, laundry, cafe. Kind of want to go talk to the cat. This is Jinx, I'm betting. Okay, I don't know why, but I'm just going with this could be Jinx. Because Jinx the cat, I guess? Seems to fit. Anyway. A? I feel like there's a word missing there. Anyway, A drifts sharply around turn after turn in Fast Cars 7, navigating her virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. Should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching, no need to be weird about this. So I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes in on the end of the race, coming up hard and fast on a rival driver. I wonder if the other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Are there any online-ready arcade games other than FOD2? There's so little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat with steering wheel and gear shift and pedals and so on. I know die-hard PC gamers who love races have similar gear. But one thing strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals. There's some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel which indirectly pushes on the pedals. Is that normal for arcade games? I wonder if it's an adaptive control system. That would be really cool. Before I can ponder it further, her car slides sideways across the finish line. First place! Fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With the game complete, I approach while she climbs out of the seat. And fetches her walking cane, leaning heavily on it as she pulls herself up to standing with great effort. Her metal knee braces creak as she does so. Instinctively, I want to step up and offer to help her. Nope. Bad instinct. Bad instinct. She's on her feet before I can do so. Perfectly capable. Clearly done it lots of times. Has an adaptive keeping system. That's really cool. There was Button City had that as well. There was the bunny in the wheelchair. She then turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand as she shifts her weight.
You want next? Been standing there a while.
Don't say something wrong. 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 It is out of the box. Oh, God. No good answer. Say something wrong. Say something monumentally wrong. Say something so monumentally wrong that the results are visible from space. Remain absolutely silent. There's no good answer. So I'm just going to remain silent. It's not foolproof. It's not the perfect solution to this quandary. But I'm figuring at least saying nothing is possibly the lesser of all the evils. Right, this perfect solution to this quandary, don't say anything at all, it's foolproof. No, it's not. Just stand here, staring at her, saying nothing. Not a thing. Stand here and stare without saying a word. Oh God, this is actually worse, isn't it? She sighs deeply, reaching up to rub at her temples before responding.
Syringomyelia.
I'm glad she said that, because I can't. Syringom... Now, what's it now?
Cysts in the spinal cord.
Ooh.
Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities. Varies from person to person. Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain. Some good days. Some bad days. Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me, then walk away. But figured that was too catty of me. Stopped doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive. You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth?
Yes, I'm good with talking, thank you. Good.
Call me Jinx. One word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
Seeker, pleased to meet you, despite my utter inept fumble.
Takes more than one fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about it. What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
So, I talked with Domino about joining your team, and now I'm going around asking for everyone's buy-in. Considering how I acted just now, you've got every right to tell me to hit the street. She considers, tapping her fingers along the handle of her cane. Alright, I can't do her voice justice either, but hey. Joining Team GCF, really? Why? Not that professional of a team, just a bunch of friends who pay FOD2 and stuff. I know, and that's okay at this point. I'd be happy to play in any team. I know I can't get where I want to be alone. I can feel you on that one. Situation like mine, you need to rely on others more than you want, just have to accept the facts on the ground in the end. And thinking about it, it might be fun to take a Pro Tour run. No way we actually make it, but might be fun. Okay, sounds good to me. Find me down here in the arcade more often than others. Just practice scrims and FOD2 whenever you like, provided I'm not racing. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that everyone here has a side hustle. Some games they play as much as FOD2. Mm-hmm. She leans against the Fast Car 7 cabinet and taps the gas brake handle control lever with her cane. Modified for me, all special like. Friend of Ben and Matt's did it for me. Can't work the pedals, no, but my arms still have some play and hand controls take care of everything. A little harder, but I like a challenge. I mean, it's like you're playing it on Pro Mode. Not just a Fast Car 7 though. Secretly, tweaked his cab to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what? Like to mix up what I drive. Gets boring otherwise. Does it play Fast Cars 1 through 6 too? Oh, so nice of them to modify their game for you. And joystick big best games are no problem for you, right? That feels vaguely patronizing. As does that. This would feel... No, because 6 doesn't exist. So this just shows our ignorance, but we are ignorant, so there we go. I'm guessing you have the entire Fast Cars Oeuvre on there too. I never played any of them myself. Ah. Okay, that was a good answer. Alright. Yeah, got I can't do her voice. Yeah, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on here. No Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6, not anymore. I know, that's what I told them. Long story. Ugly story. Struck from the Fast Cars canon. Edited out of arcade history for the best. Wasn't a good game anyway. She pauses, considering me for one quiet
What's
moment.
your story anyway?
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals? If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Only fair I get to learn more about you. Figure out who I'm dealing with. Sets expectations rather than making assumptions. Makes sense, yeah?
Say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she's offered as much as she wants to for now. She stands there patiently waiting for me to lay it all out for her. Well, okay, been a hardcore gamer all my life, going for the Pro Tour is the natural evolution of that. Sitting on your butt playing FOD2 in your bedroom and a keyboard all day is boring, this seemed like more fun. Look, I'm putting myself on the line here, approaching 6 total strangers. I have no idea how to answer that. I mean... that is true. But this is the confidence thingy. But is that going to appeal to her? I feel like she's more balanced reason. I'm gonna go with this. These can be to justify my existence. Sure want to do that. I'm already sticking my neck out asking strangers to let me play with them. We just accept that this is weird for all involved and resolve to learn as we go.
Yeah, okay.
Bit of a cop-out, but an honest one. Guess we'll figure this out as we go along. Yeah, that's fair. Excellent. Jinx shuffles from foot to foot, clearly a bit tired from standing
See
around.
you later.
Okay, tiring out now. Think I'll go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth. You do fine. Roger. Thanks, Jinx. Okay, it was awkward. Well, awkward at first. Hopefully I didn't nuke myself from orbit on that one. Things smoothed out considerably afterward. In fact... I'm not interested... No, I really want to romance my rival. So I'm just going to go with... She seems like a thoughtful person, not quick to rush to judgment. We'll get along just fine. There's a certain aura of cool control about her. She can be fierce, but knows when to be fierce. And if I can't drive her away over an accident like that, I think we'll do well as teammates. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Well, I figure like we go around the arcade and then we go to the laundromat and we go to the pizzeria. Otherwise, we're going back and forth like a numpty. Let's talk to the claw guy. I'm sorry, my heart stopped there. Curiously enough, the man not only isn't playing FOD2, he's not really playing a game. Toy for kiddies who don't understand physics and probability. Crane machine. He seems to be winning, though, possibly. So walk up to him. He's busy moving the Blepomatic prize crane back and forth, lining it up just right. over a dragon dolly. And contrary to expectation, when the crane dips down and pulls back up, it's managed to snag the dragon by the tail with precision. With a smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute, but then opens the game up with a key turned in its log, puts the toy back in the pile and seals up the game tightly afterwards. And then he's back at it again, moving the crane for a second try at the prize he literally just won. I am confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he seems to notice me staring at him in utter bewilderment and isn't offended in the slightest.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process. So the owners gave me the key to the machine, allowing me to put my catches back in there. It's only fair. Suppose I could just pick the lock, but I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords
Holy
before
Robin
pretending
Hood!
to pilfer their hoard.
I am filled with questions.
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies. But in this case, ask away. I'm game to play if you are.
Let's start with names. What's yours?
Call me Locksley.
Locksley!
More of
Dodgy
a nom
Robin
de
Hood.
guerre than a name. But Sir Robin of Locksley befits me more than any other title. How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
So, name's Seeker, and Domino said I could join your team. I already know you're not exactly a ladder grinding championship team, but I mean, I'm here, so I'm willing to give it a go. Ah, I see. Very well, if Domino accepts you, then I can accept you as well. Seeker, welcome, welcome. I feel like I can do that voice more justice. More justice, not absolute justice, just a little bit more justice. By your side I shall stand, against any foe what should challenge thee. You've mine word on that, at risk of overdoing the king's English. Although from your phrasing, it seems we aren't what you were expecting. Not really, no. I asked my new Iris app to find me a team and... Stop telling everyone you have an illegal app! To find me a team interested in the Pro Tour for me to sign the dotted line with. Instead, she sent me to a laundromat. But this brightens him so brightly he could outshine the sun. Ah! Lady Iris, good day to you, good day. I'm familiar with your sisters. One assists me in my daily endeavours. Ah. Hello, I'm Iris. I'm a fan Seeker's freshly installed copy, so I haven't met your Iris yet. Welcome both of you to Team GCF. Not a very exciting name, but it's what we have at the moment. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. Please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Locksley winks at me before going back to his beloved crane game. He slips a token in and outstretches his hand to me. Now then, would you like a crane game prize? I've not completed my practice for the day. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honour. A cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby as a token of honour? Have a new challenger. I suppose in this particular case, the sentiment is a fair portion of the honour, rather than the stuffed toy itself. Aside from FOD2, I specialise in prize games. You see here alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. And when skill alone is not enough, when the games are rigged in the favour of greedy arcade owners, well, I always carry a few tools of the trade, as it were, to tilt the odds towards justice.
Justice prevails.
I am proud to say I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in this city alone. Okay, yeah, stick it to those bastards who rip off kids with cheapo prizes and rigged games. I wouldn't do that. You could end up in arcade jail for arcade crimes. Tools of the trade? Not exactly. You did mention lockpicks. I am curious. Okay, how deep do those crimes go exactly? Are we talking blowtorches, stun guns, climbing hooks, smoke bombs, things like that? It's best if you don't know the specifics, Seeker. But I fear it's far less dramatic than that. For example, I have a portable rig with a miniature camera and a computing device for light stacker games. Set that down next to the controls and no one's the wiser that the buttons being pushed with inhuman precision. I always manage to slip away with an armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep prizes for myself, of course. The spoils of my raids are always donated to various shelters and children's charities. Oh my god, I love this guy! He would be an appropriate, also romanceable option, as well as my rival. It's just so pretty. Aesthetically pleasing is an important part of working relationship. Gotta have something pretty to look That's some good karma right there. Indeed, but there's more to it than a desire to turn frowns upside down. Leslie ponders on how to phrase this, what wording he wants
It's
to
a
use.
matter of fair play. Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player and mask the unfairness behind glitz and glamour. I am a firm believer in fairness and justice. Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice to keep the wheels greased and turning. But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
It's fine you're clearly passionate about this. I mean, yes. I tend to keep politics out of my gaming. I hate this sentence with the passion of 1,000 fiery suns. Is there a scene for competitive prize ticket gaming? That sounds... It's fine you're clearly passionate about this. I don't mind a little ranting. It's clear that you're really passionate about the idea of fair play. Ah, indeed. Few truly understand the concept. It's not simply about no advantages, it's about equal footing. In addition, many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves as being on equal footing when in reality they've had a leg up all their lives. My philosophy extends beyond mere rigged carny scam games, but to fairness within society itself. If you'll pardon my ranting, of course. Okay, I love him. Consider it pardoned.
Excellent.
I love him. I want him to have my babies. So if you practice crane catchers all day when not fleeing from the long arm of the law... so you practice crane catchers. Yeah. Well, there's also FOD too, if that's what you're wondering. None of us are playing it today, true, but we do play. And I do have my own affairs to attend to. I'm afraid I don't spend nearly as many hours in GCF as the others. But I promise you, should your dream be one of the glory, I will do my best to support it in the time available to me. You have my word, friend. I feel the burning need to bow back to him in return. Some sweeping courtly gesture. Well, I'd best busy myself for the time being.
Fare thee well.
I hope to see more of you, Seeker. Be well. With introductions completed, he returns to his prize game, targeting that dinosaur for yet another catch. Well, that certainly was interesting. He's eccentric, sure, but his heart seems to be in the right place, and that counts for a lot. Bizarre. Not sure what to make of this Ren Fair reject exactly, but whatever. He's quite the catch, even if I do say so myself. Hell yes! I'd rather he scoop me up in his arms instead of scooping toys out of machines, but it's clear he has a good heart. Silly, but I'm falling for his whole knightly shtick. Chivalry, true Hollywood-style chivalry, can be very charming indeed. I'd love to get to know him a bit better. He's now my top person. But I mean, he reminds me of Link in Let's Play, a comic I read. My Kickstarter backed, I have the volumes. Volume 3 should be coming out next season? Next season, yeah, fall, autumn, possibly, hopefully. But yeah, Let's Play. It's on the comic app that I use. It's on Webtoon. Let's Play. Highly recommend. Very good. But yeah, he reminds me of Link. Anyway. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? I'm not sure. What I do want to do is make some tea. So what we're going to have is a 3 to 4 minute tea break where everyone can hydrate, get some food if you've forgotten to eat, take your tablets if you've forgotten to do that, stretch, so get tea, and we will convene back here in 3, 4, simply no more than 5 minutes. No more than 5 minutes. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Link in chat for Let's Play. I have the app, but yeah, I've bought the books because it's so good. It's such a good story. Right, I'll be right back. Tea break time. There we go. I believe that was 4 minutes. Okay, so we may as well... Light gun game. The last person in the arcade. Ooh. I approached the young woman, busy playing the elaborately named Metal Geddon 4 Rise of Steel. Oh, I love your aesthetic too. Oh, okay. I think I might be falling in love with lots of the people in this game. I don't like Jinx or Domino, but I have a type. I have a type. My type is slightly bisexual, apparently. She doesn't notice my approach, too engrossed in laying waste to the pixelated post-apocalyptic robot hordes. Ooh. I may not know much about arcades, but I think I've heard of this sort of game. Light guns, right? They shoot light or something. No clue how that works. But one thing I'm pretty sure of is that she's using both the player 1 and player 2 guns at the same time. Because she's freaking epic. Despite the ridiculousness of that John Woo style, she's landing every shot. I should probably wait for her to finish, but just lurking without at least a single word is probably not cool at all. Hey,
Die! Die! Die!
And then she's just tapping her foot, impatiently waiting for the boss robot to do something other than stand around posing.
Ugh, I hate this RNG boss fight. Either send drones in a predictable pattern, or don't bother sending them at all.
You die, you die, you die. Exactly.
I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games. It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement. It's totally okay for like 7 drones to hit at once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring. But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MG3, but it took hundreds of tries to get a perfect cycle. Finally, more drones! About time.
I just stare on in silent confusion. Finally, after laying waste to the metal minions of the Metal Geddon Metal Lord, she spares me a glance over her shoulder.
Who are you?
Hello there, I'm Seeker. I'm new here, very pleased to meet you. I am the Metal Lord, here to register a complaint about your mistreatment of my metal minions. Name Seeker, not trying to enter your game, I could come back later. We're going with that. I'm Seeker, but if you want me to drop in later when you finish saving humanity from the robot menace, that's cool. Nah, it's all good, I can multitask. Sure enough, when she turns her eyes back to the game and unloads a fresh salvo into the metal horde, she continues chatting away. So what's your deal anyway? Right, I've already won Domino's favour. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can make this official. Here we go. Best foot forward, make the best possible impression. I talked with Domino about maybe joining your FOD2 team and... Sure, okay. It's fun, you're in. What? Seriously? She finishes her game, holstering the player 1 and 2 light guns before turning to face me properly. Seriously? We're pretty much stuck in a rut right now, not chasing down FOD2 glory like we oughta, in my opinion. Maybe having someone else on the team willing to take things head on will be the swift kick in the ass team GCF needs. She also gives me a good look over head to toe and nods in smirking approval. Perhaps that you're a hottie. My heart, take it! I mean, I can't be providing all the hotness for this team alone. It gets tiring. I mean, feel your sister. So why not? You and I, 2 of a kind. Let's do this. That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks. Cute.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. We fisters gotta stick together, yeah? Fisters? Are we not doing phrasing anymore? Little nickname. So sue me, but fine, we'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So is that why it's called Team GCF? Because you like things short and snappy? The team doesn't have any kind of official name. It's whatchamacallit, a working title. Take it Domino told you all about a little gang of weirdos. More or less. Honestly, we're barely a team. I've been pushing for us to get really on top of this stuff, but I'm just 1 out of the 6. Okay, so 2 out of 7 isn't exactly a majority either, but it's still 1 more than I had before.
You know I'm down.
So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in. Donezo? They're good people, and I know I can trust their judgment. Besides, I don't really sit around and ruminate. I see something that looks good, looks fun, I go for it. 9 times out of 10, I'm rewarded. And the 10th time, I crash and burn with a valuable learning experience as my reward. It's a good thing. So yeah, I'm as impulsive as Bleep, but I am not completely reckless. I'm just not willing to let an opportunity slip out of fear of what might go wrong. I'm cool with newcomers joining our clique. Or clique. Anything to liven up the party a bit. And she pauses, as if trying really hard to remember something she forgot.
Ooh, right! I forgot to tell you my name. Duh.
She's this ready and willing to sign me on as a partner in crime, but totally forgot basic introductions. I love her. I love her. I also want her to have my babies. I'm just gonna have this, like, cute little polycule, I reckon.
Name's Zapper, as in
Zapper.
the great-granddaddy of all light guns. As in zappa, 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 kapow! You know.
I don't, in fact, know exactly what she's referencing. PC games have never had plastic gun controllers. And I'm Seeker, which I told you before, actually.
Pleased to meet you. You seem kind of fun.
Also, as noticed, T, meaning you and I could hit the streets and run this whole town if we wanted to. To specify if we'd be a hottie tag team or a mixed doubles affair in this particular scenario. You want to go a few rounds against the Metal Lord? I can give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline, and don't look down the barrel. That's tip 2. Tip 3 is hand sanitizer, because kiddies love this game and they got gross hands. Before she goes too deep into her list, I decide to clarify a point. Can't say I've ever played one of these games before, but I've played plenty of first-person shooters on my PC. Basically the same thing, right? No. Not really, no. Light gun romps are on rails. They sweep you through a scene like a Hollywood camera director. Way more exciting. I've tried them. It makes your arms... And instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you gotta aim and fire a physical gun. Your aim sucks. You suck. Okay, I'll grant you that having no control of your movement means it's less tactical and strategic, but Bleep tactic strategy stuff. I prefer an adrenaline rush and... Wait, you mean you've never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer? Crap, my arcade newbiness is leaking through. That's my computer-based gaming heritage. I expected to mock me endlessly for being a nothing doofus, but... Oh man, I haven't talked to a newbie in ages! This'll be great! Oh, I love her so much.
Aw, yeah.
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer is sharing what you love with newbies. Oh, I love her. She's not being a gatekeeper. She wants to share. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. So you won't rake me over the coals for being a noob? You're kidding? There's nothing best than a supple arcade virgin. Yeah, okay, that was one step too far. Whatevs, walk it back, begin again. My point is, I think you'll have a blast learning all this stuff, and I'd be happy to be your guide.
But I have one question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully.
Oh boy, my anxiety spikes briefly as I nod for her to continue.
Can you be awesome?
Awesome in what way?
In every way. I don't give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome.
I'm getting serious Katie Firefly vibes.
I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life.
I'll be whatever you want.
You think you can get on my level?
I can be deadly serious about my game of choice. Awesome is my middle name, and my last name. Oh, that's cheesy. I doubt I can top your awesomeness, but I can try. Let's just go with that. Okay. No, I can't say I'm on your level. I'm a little uncertain any sentient being could possibly comparably awesome as that. But I'll stick by you in this team and learn as I go. I'll learn to be awesome. You've got my word on that. Not quite what she wanted to hear, but she does seem to appreciate the ego stroking.
Okay.
I can work with this. Satisfied, she steps back from my personal space. I'm thankful for getting some breathing room back. Sorry, I can come on a bit strong, I know. I think we have different definitions of a bit, but it's cool. I'll admit though, I'm surprised to hear someone with Pro Tour aspirations is so focused on style. What happened to play to win? Isn't the whole point of playing the game to, you know, beat the opponent and win the match? Yeah, but you gotta do it with style. Okay, so we've seen... Oh, we're fairly basic. No, it's not called basic anymore, but I'm still going to call it basic. A little bit, with mostly, like, topping quirky and a little bit of everything else. Our Robin Hood is our top person right now. Hopefully we can get my Zapper up as well.
Meh.
I hate that phrase. I hate the whole concept. Play to win, what a joke. Remember back when Silent Blade could slash dash you over and over in an infant combo? Cheap as hell, pathetic, but technically legal since the game allowed for it. If you aren't using Silent Blade infinite loops, you aren't playing to win, they told me. You can't call it cheap, only scrubs ignore effective tactics.
This is so f***ed up.
But it was so boring to watch. It's frustrating. Serious-minded optimization junkies content to loop each other to death.
Ha ha!
And the makers of FOD2 even agree because they patched it out. Ha! Eat it, jerkos. Me, I don't play to win, I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. Yeah, hells yeah. Do I like winning? Well, yeah, I mean, who doesn't? I'm gonna do it my way. Oh. And anyone who calls me a scrub because I play how I want to play can get bleeped. Perhaps realising she's been going off on a rant, Zappa dials it back a bit after that. Stop saying people are ranting! They're passionate! They are passionate about their special interests. Not a rant. Sorry, I speak from the heart. Only way I know how to.
Later!
Hey, I need to try and get one more MG4 running before the after-school rush hits this place. We'll talk later, okay? Sure thing. Have fun smashing up robots and stuff. Okay, you metal bastards, round 2! I leave Zappa to her unending quest to put laser blasts through the slowly trundling chrome skeleton men and depart. That was intense. As for my thoughts on this new teammate, well, intense but fun, hanging around with her with blast, no doubt. She's eager for the Pro Tour, which helps. I'm not sure I like her in-your-face attitude. It's too try-hard edgelord. Still, I'll try to make it work for the sake of the team. Ugh, who would say that? I'm not used to people calling me a hottie. I could get used to it though. She's exactly my kind of guy. Zappa is a sports car cruising down the open road with no brakes, blasting high-intensity rock music with a convertible top down. I don't into that. Not as much as I'm into Robin Hood's day-to-day steal from the rich to give to the poor, apparently, but hey. Kind of helps that she seems to be into me too. I've never been called a hottie before. It's not exactly a classic sense of love, but so what? Feels good. I think I may end up spending more time with her just to get a bit more of that in my life. We'll see. Ah, I think we just evened them out. Haha, my 2 top picks are at the top. Well, I have 3, but that one doesn't have a rating right now. Okay, whom do I want to swap to next? If I don't get a chance to date my rival, then, you know, this is acceptable. Alright, laundry machine person, a rose. Ooh, a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Hello. Why does everyone have to be so pretty in this game? Heart can't take it. I stride into the laundromat, ready to go introduce myself. However, I'm getting the feeling the person I'm approaching doesn't want to be approached. They're completely glued to their phone, earbuds in, head down, facing the screen, watching intently. Only breaking eye contact with the screen to briefly fold something from the laundry pile next to them. Try waving to them a simple hello, but nothing's doing. They continue folding and watching, watching and folding. Well, I really need to obtain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes than cleaning house. Blame the artist. I think you mean thank the artist. Thank the artist. Thank you, artist. And writers, because so far these are really rich personalities. You get little snippets of the character, you know, enough to feel like you already know them on, like, you know, was it like 6 paragraphs? I awkwardly shift my weight while I awkwardly debate the pros and cons of tapping them on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. You do the Seeker. I take a very deep breath. Nope, I take a deep breath in to steady myself. I'm about to very politely place a finger on their shoulder when, blinking, they look up and our eyes lock. Feels like I'm being analysed, as if they are able to peer deep into my soul and read my personal character stats. Oh. Hello. I'm here
Hold on a
about...
sec. I can't really hear you over the game.
Which game? They remove their earbuds one at a
It's
time.
the Beginning 6 tournament. I'm streaming it on my phone. I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
I want to interrupt. I know what tournament they're talking about, but they keep on rolling and I don't want to be rude, especially to a new potential teammate. Beginning is a West Coast... Oh god. Alright, totally gonna butcher this voice. Beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year at this time. Mostly they focus on the original FOD, however this year they put in FOD 2, the first major one we've seen. Since Fist of Discomfort 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find cool combos and see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. I'm going to call it FOD, because FOD is just so awkward to say, so it's going to be FOD from now on. Just yesterday I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomokaze that basically makes her unstoppable. I tried to recreate it in training mode, but I just couldn't. Now I'm really hoping to see someone pull it out during this tournament. Oh my gosh, a Lebanese non-binary game designer. IRL they kind of like Kara. Oh my god, this is like the perfect combo. I mean, I'm already like... Oh. Aesthetic attraction. I can appreciate a good aesthetic. Yes, I also can't do their voice justice at all, but, you know, gotta fill in the blanks.
But you probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort 2. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. I'll let you do your laundry. Sorry.
Ooh, thank you so much for the bits. Gambrel. Gambrel. Recognize that name. You've been here before. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm very bad with names, and when names don't come with faces, I'm terrible. But I remember seeing that before, so welcome back. We're playing Arcade Spirits, the next new challenges. And it's freaking awesome, and I'm loving it. And I'm feeling like when we've met everyone, this is probably going to be the end of the chapter. So we're nearly there, but we've maybe got another, at least another half hour left, I would have said. No, I care about FOD 2. I really care about FOD 2. I played all the time.
Oh, okay. Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool. By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
Oh, Rhapsody. You have an awesome name. I'm Sydney, but I go by Seeker. Maybe you've seen that handle before on the leaderboards? Seeker. Rhapsody pauses, chewing on lower lip, putting my name through the databases of their mind. Hi, Lady Magritte! Starlight Shores, that's it! I love Starlight Shores. That was really cool. Penguin Pop. Penguin Pop? I'm not going to hazard. I know what the M is. I've seen it in the email, but I'm very bad with remembering. I kind of want to go Matt? That begins with M, right? But yes. Hello. Yes, Starlight Shores was awesome. I really enjoyed voicing that one with Jessie. Yeah, so today we've got Arcade Spirits, which is really awesome. Also, hi, Lady Magritte! Yes, I need a better database of names and relationships in my head, but it's there's something that my brain does not retain, sadly, so. Kara always seems to know everyone, and I don't. So, yeah. But I can't help it. It's just how I'm wired. How's it going? It's going quite well, actually. I am really enjoying this. I am tired, but I'm powering through it. Yeah, I played the first chapter of the first one on Sunday past, in preparation for playing this one, because although I've been saving it, and I was like, I don't know why I haven't played this yet. So yeah, now we're doing this one. Hydrate. I just made hot tea. I have to save that. And I stretched for my break, but I will stretch again. Thank you for reminding me. I will bank the hydrate until my tea is not molten. My neck. Yes, it's like name through the databases of mind. Yes, I do that. But yes. Yes, Rhapsody pauses, chewing on the lower lip, putting my name through the databases of their mind. I love that phrase, it's so eloquent. No, never heard of you, sorry. Oh, no matter. Well, Seeker, since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many of the gamers here beside the occasional rando and of course our little team. Actually, I'm here to join the team. Domino said I could join, so I did. I'm the new teammate. Really? Domino said that? I know Domino accepted me, but what if Rhapsody rejects me, then what? Congratulations, it's not every day someone wants to join our motley crew, and fewer that we actually accept. They often scoff at our aloofness and leave to never return. But I'm glad Domino gave you the pass. Been looking for some fresh blood to train. Train? You want to train me? Rhapsody goes back to nonchalantly folding clothes while they speak. I've taught many people to play Fist of Discomfort. But I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you is their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb that ladder to the victory. Knowing the basics is a great start, but have you perfected your play? I know every hitbox, I know every combo, I know how to abuse the programmed code so you can destroy your enemy every time. To be frank, I know everything about FOD 2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD 2, but it's not like I'm going in cold. I've got years of experience. Did I really need training so badly? Still, always more I can learn. If they're willing to teach, I'm willing to be taught. And odds are I can teach them a few of my own tricks in exchange. Senpai, your Kohei is ready to teach me. I don't know what to do with that sentence. I'm going to need to borrow your brain for a few weeks. Sure, I want to go with Quirky. Why did you learn so much about FOD 2? Got any sources I can use? I mean, I like the sentiment of teach me. I hope this isn't rude. Good to show respect to anyone who can take talent and mold it to perfection. I get down on all fours and prostrate myself in front of Rhapsody. I am ready to learn. Show me the destruction of fists unknown. Rhapsody picks me up from the ground and dusts it off my shoulders. Simmer down there, Seeker. No need for some brash behaviour. You'll need a calm and collected mind in the future to truly succeed. This is great. Having a training partner could help me get to the next level, and maybe we can inspire Team GCF to join us on this adventure too. We should play sometime, like now. How about right now? Ooh. Ah. I knew about Senpai. I knew that was Master. I did not know Kohai. I'm butchering that word, I know. Yeah. Means junior. Okay. So basically disciple, student. Oh. Rhapsody looks down a strand of their hair, hiding their face. I don't really play FOD 2. To watch. To instruct. Cheer on my friends. And now I'm back to wallowing in doubt. I've met one person who seems to understand FOD 2 on the same wavelength as myself, and they don't even play! Perhaps I should clarify a little. Yes, do that.
Right when FOD 2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team. Team play to win.
The team that Hunter joined.
It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends. Instead, I got a super aggro team. Always trying to prove themselves with a better than the rest attitude. It was gross. I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard, too hard. I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out.
Now I'm worried about Hunter.
In the end, I wasn't good enough. Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them. But they're all a bunch of no good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community. The scene would be better off without them.
I hope Hunter is able to stay above all that. I wonder if they'll be okay there. For people who did not see at the beginning, Hunter is our rival, our nemesis. Friends. Frenemy. He's also gorgeous. Because they're all gorgeous in this bloody game. Too gorgeous!
After they tossed me out of the team house, I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally. But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
So then if you don't play anymore, what do you do? Oh, I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting. Oh, you do the play-by-play voiceover. Oh, yeah, correct. Sorry, shoutcast comes from an earlier software used for it. Kind of an old school term. And as the eldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. I'm like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates, introducing useless stats about the match, and building the hype by yelling, "Goal!" I'm that person, except replace sports with esports. Yeah, I get it. I bet you learn a lot from shoutcasting. You must really love FOD2. It's fun to announce things. I want to try. You must really love it. To dedicate your life to knowing every little detail to share and teach everyone watching, that takes a lot of passion. I can't help but get sucked in by the thrill of the matchups. The player's passion is infectious, and I get caught up in it. Suddenly there's a beeping noise, and for once it's not Iris. Dree, I forgot about it. That's the timer for the next load. Listen, it was great chatting with you, Seeker, but these socks won't find their matches themselves. You should go introduce yourself to the rest of the team. They're all good folks, if not a bit interesting in their own way. You'll see what I mean. But don't forget to come find me later when you're ready to start your training.
Catch you later.
Rhapsody smiles, waves me off, and returns their focus back to their laundry. Okay, I love them. Shoutcaster, eh? All the announcers I've watched always have full E-tank and 110% non-stop power, but Rhapsody is so chill, too chill to fit the profile. But they've raised their voice once. However, they do know a ton about FOD2, which is advantageous for that profession. And how could I forget? They want to teach me. Rhapsody will be a fun person to learn some hot tips. Seriously, announcer doesn't even play. That's just toxic. Sign me up for Rhapsody's class. I'm officially hot for teacher. Oh, I feel creepy now. I don't mind being kept late after class for private lessons with Professor Rhapsody. They can teach me a thing or two, and not just about FOD2. Their professional attire really adds to the fantasy, too. Maybe I should invest in a school uniform. Yeah, knee socks, short skirt. I shake the dirty thoughts from my mind for now. Focus, Seeker, focus! But I'd still love to spend more time with Rhapsody in general. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? The last person in the pizzeria. Ooh, she looks really cool too. And she's got a Game Boy type situation going on. Well, a Game Boy that looks very hacked. A young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favour of the beeps and boops of the game she's playing. And she's playing her lunch break RPG session on a 30-year-old portable game console? Seriously? That's some retro dedication. Immediately I feel a bit self-conscious about literally rolling up to someone minding their own business. Other than being stuck trying to find a non-creepy way to introduce myself, she notices my approach and offers a greeting first.
Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? You look lost.
No, actually I wanted to talk to you. Domino suggested I get your approval for joining Team GCF. My tag's Seeker.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
Voice sounds familiar. And you want to join us? Really? I can't. I know on the Arcade Spirits Twitter feed had a whole bunch of. Let me just find. Like Arcade Spirits at Arcade Spirits VN on Twitter had like all of the introducee peoples. So see if I can find, because I can't remember them off the top of my head. Okay, there's a lot of retweets here. Ooh, Loxley. Voiceover Ryan Lofton is Loxley. Because I'm trying to read text off a GIF. Domino. Sungwoo Cho. Rhapsody is Alex AK? Sorry, just Zappa is Frida Holf. Apologies for butchering any names. I had a Q&A with Rhapsody. Gosh. Grace is simply Andrea. No. Iris voiceover is Stephanie Bruno. I think that's possibly all of them. That's a retweet. Oh my god, why are they so hot? Roommate, are you okay? Why are you yelling? I'm crying because these characters are too hot. Help! Yes. Yes. Yes, very much so. Well, those are all the ones I can find on there. But hey, there's a lot of tweets. So feel free to check out the Twitter. But yes, I can't do her voice justice either, but shit, there we go. Would you want to join us? Really? We're not actually much of a team, more of a social club or something. Just a circle of friends who all happen to play FOD2. You know, I'm in for the Pro Tour myself, so it's a weird fit, but what can I say? This is where I'm supposed to be, apparently. Supposed to be? Was the prophecy or something? Ooh, hello. Oh my god, both of the devs, writers, have been in my stream today. I am so excited. I am really... Oh, thank you so much for writing. It's amazing. You've captured, like, the personality of these characters in the little snapshots. And I'm in love with all of them. And, oh my god, like, why are they all so hot? But, oh my god, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And also, yes, thank you for releasing the game, because we need more games like this out in the world. But yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Butchering all the voices, but loving it. But yeah, it's adorable. It's absolutely brilliant, and thank you so much. Yes. If you count an adorable little app named Iris as a soothsayer, sure, we can call it a prophecy. Who sent you here? Oh, wow. Okay, that changes everything. Hello. Oh, now, sorry, I'm freshly installed, so I'm still cross-linking my databases, but that's my... What? It's mind-boggled by the fact that Iris was apparently illegal. But, what? Okay, loving it. Wait, Mum? Iris calls you Mum? I have questions.
Right. Hi.
What, my reaction? Sure, make a clip of it. I mean, then you can make a GIF, right?
I sorta invented Iris. I mean, it was a group effort. Not just me, but I led the team that made her. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion. It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality. But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company. And long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's rogue servers around so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
This meta story. I was invested in Iris from the first game. I mean, just literally from playing the first chapter of the first game. And this is so cool. So someone leaked the code, eh? Interesting. Would you say Iris is actually alive? Wait, you were an intern and leading a programming team? I mean, that's pretty awesome. I'm slightly confused. You were an intern? Yeah, my family insisted I do an internship at my older sister's company, get some work experience after college. And you were running a team that built a massive, arguably alive mobile phone app as an intern? Yeah. I don't think my sister was expecting much out of me. She gave me their lowest performing team to run, and they didn't like being bossed around by a lowly intern either. Okay, she's epic. Woohoo! But it worked. We did it. I mean, all I really did was take a bunch of random abandoned projects and say, what if we put these together? A crusty old personality emulation system from the 80s, a cross-referencing database, a vocal interpreter, all sorts of bits and pieces. Honestly, it shouldn't have worked at all, but somehow it did, and we got Iris as a result. I was only an intern for 2 years, and they tried to kill off Iris soon after. I miss those days. Nowadays, I'm more focused on games, by myself. Something not quite as large scale and requiring me to be a charismatic leader. Grace shows me the grey plastic chunk of retro gaming hardware lying on a table next to her lunch. This is actually the very first game console I owned as a kid, bought it used with my allowance. After I got bored of the limited games it could play, I upgraded it myself, replaced the screen with a colour LCD, changed the guts for a miniature PC motherboard, all on my own dime. Well, dimes my family were willing to give me anyway. They saw video games as a waste of time. Really? I thought games were big business, always have been, always will be. But not quite as important to society as whatever random mishmash of tech my siblings cook up. But I love games, and I especially love console games. You can't do long narratives or open world RPGs with arcade cabinets. Sounds like PC games too.
Of course.
Exactly. I mean, I do play FOD2 and enjoy the puzzle of it, but I prefer to sink most of my hours into RPGs, Japanese, Western, don't care. I'm even developing my own RPG. Actually, the Wanderlost Trail. It's a working title. Development is pretty slow since it's just me, but I hope to make a living, breathing world beyond compare. It's all fun and games until you take an arrow to the knee. I can sympathise. I love sitting down and sinking into a game for hours. Exactly how living and breathing are we talking? Okay, those are all good responses. Yeah, that one. I feel ya. PC gamers, we know what it's like to go one more turn and the next thing you know the sun's gone down and come back up again. Can't imagine doing that standing up in an arcade cabinet. Exactly. To really delve deep into a game, one that's not as shallow as blasting aliens or munching dots. A game that's more than a game. So how are we ranking up so far? Okay, so... Loxley and Zappa, highest so far. Really like Grace. Grace is stimulating me on an intellectual level also, as well as being really pretty. Because, you know, brains. Better than pretty any day, but, you know, I can appreciate the aesthetics. And I'm gone basic. Still a bit quirky. A little bit more empathetic. Very basic. I know it's not called basic in this one, but that's all I can remember from the last one. A game that is the world. And then she realises the salad is starting to wilt, left attended for so long. Oh, I should finish this up, and I need to clear this dungeon too. Sorry, I tend to ramble a lot once I get on a roll. Stop apologising for having a special interest and being really enthusiastic about it. It's all good. It's fine, hardly rambly at all, and enjoy your lunch. Soon enough, she's buried herself deeply in the twin activities of nourishing her body and her mind, shutting me out completely. That was a relief, meeting a friendly person with no strings attached. One I could spot, right? Anyway, right? It got her my her passion, she's got a strong heart and her head's on straight. Our future robot overlords call her Mum, that's worrying. Cute. She's just so cute. I'd love to get to know about her in the future. I'm just gonna love everybody. I'd admit it, my heart did a little wobble on seeing her. She's so incredibly cute that I had to struggle to speak clearly. Knowing that a beauty like her also has a strong heart and a brilliant mind, it's everything I've ever dreamed of. I wonder if, you know, she'd be interested. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Spending so long indoors, soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni and brass tokens has been draining, so I decide to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. I'm still a bit confused. The team's barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being an FOD2 champion, but that's not a dream they all share with me, right? My heart don't wobble wobble, it beats. Oh god. My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I heard that first on Kara's stream, and then when someone was talking about a Louis Theroux rap and started off saying it, I'm like, oh my god, I know that. And I thought I knew it from TikTok, but no, I know it from Kara's stream. And then I was like, oh my god, what is my life that random bits of internet trivia just like get stuck? And then it happens to be relevant at that particular point in time. It's weird. Kara! Yes, Kara is amazing. Kara did my emotes. Kara is amazing. They're still live. Depending on when we finish, we may go say hi, but I think maybe near the end of the stream. However, I just need 30 seconds. I'll be right back. And I'm back like a ninja. And I'm gonna hydrate. Right. So, it's just, I feel like it's near the end of the chapter, but also need a very quick break. So, exactly did Iris lead me here? I think I wrote some answers by this point. Iris, got a moment? Sure thing, what's up? Okay, I deserve the truth, Iris. Why Team GCF? This isn't just adding up, help me understand. They're great friends, but I still need a team. I'm glad to join their Brady bunch, but it's not what I asked for. Okay. I'm gonna go with help me understand. Okay, walk me through the logic here. I asked you to find a professional team for me, one headed towards FOD2 Pro Tour victory. And you led me to a laundromat where a bunch of friends hang out. It's no slight on them, I think they could be a lot of fun, but this isn't exactly what I asked for, you know. Iris pauses before responding. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? It's the pinnacle to reach for, it's the Pro Tour Championship, why wouldn't I want that? Except, before this championship existed, you were content to play on an amateur level. It's not about the glory or even your childhood dream, is it? So why? Why do you need this victory so badly? Because I can do it, I can win, so I will. Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? I kick ass, you know, may as well keep kicking. Because when is it a bad thing to be a winner? Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? Everyone's trying to be their best selves, right? To really live up to their potential. That's me, I'm being my best self. Makes me happy to reach for the goal and see it through, it's a good thing. Why shouldn't I have confidence in myself? It's not about wanting to win a game, it's about why you want to win, the truth behind the dream. And I'm sorry to say, I calculated your truth from your own words, posted to social media. Just so you realise I'm not making this up, let me quote some of these back at you. The words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them as she echoes these short messages back to me. No good answer? Great. I can't believe I wasted all day practicing and lost that invitational. What was the point? Ugh, that's very depressing. One more day of converting calories into ladder points. I swear this will be worth it in the end. I still remember how proud they were when I came home with that trophy. It felt so good. Then 1v1 me. Alright. There's no good answer, but this feels like it resonates more like you want to make somebody proud of you by accomplishing a thing. It was just kiddie soccer, but my trophy was bigger, shinier. We'd won. We'd actually won the regionals. My parents were so happy. They clapped for me, told me I was a champion. They made me pancakes. I've been chasing that feeling ever since. It's a wonderful feeling, being wrapped up in praise and pride. I want to be a champion. I have to be a champion. I have to win. It's all I have going for me in the end. Ooh, I didn't realize how hard I was biting my lip until the reading ended. I really need to speak in my defense. I mean, I should, even defending the indefensible. I'd been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. But Iris shakes her head at my words, seeing right through them and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter. This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits. Not your job or family or friends. This is all you have.
Up me in the heart, why
You
not?
have. You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it. And I think you see the obvious problem with that. I hope.
Pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me, but there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me out, she wants me to call myself
What
out.
do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
I mean, I get it. Logically, only one team wins at the Pro Tour, so I'm betting my entire existence on winning.
Except you are. That's exactly what you're doing. Your self-esteem is on the line. Every day you compete. Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain? I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me. So I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too. The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
She smiles up at me, hopeful I'll understand her words. For example, Grace wants to achieve her dreams, but they're hopeful dreams, to help the world through science. You could also come to see victory as a way to uplift others, sharing it with your friends and your community. Now, that said, if all you want to be is Seeker, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. Mr. Corners, the legend of Seeker will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. But if you're also Sydney Moore, who's desperate to fill the hole in their heart with victories, please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake, and I'll help you any way I can on this path. I'll turn myself off now, give you time to think. If we never speak again, I know I won't take it personally. No, I won't take it personally. Thank you. Out of respect to Iris, I decide to take the question seriously. All day long I've been focused on it, savouring it, wanting this team situation to work out so I could get more of it. Winning. Every story I have ever read tells you to chase your dreams no matter what. That's the noble thing to do, right? And this was my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job, pay taxes, I have friends, usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me. Really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dream moves me, and my dream was to keep on being a winner forever. And isn't it enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best, like no one ever was? Who am I? Who do I really want to be? Life decision! So we need to make a save, because that's what you can do in real life, right? You can make a save and pick another choice. Today I'm Sydney Moore, and I don't feel like a winner right now. I'm Seeker, and I am a winner. I always will be. Oh, is Sydney. No helping it, she's right. I hadn't really seen things from that perspective before, but she's definitely right. The sickening feeling whenever I lose, whenever I'm a loser. Winning feels better, feels right. Without it, I feel miserable. Like I'm miserable, a miserable, pathetic little nothing. And I'm not so far gone as to think that's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I owe it to myself to at least try. I tap Iris's icon, not to uninstall it, but to activate it. Okay. You're right, Iris. I might need help, and if you think Team GCF can provide that help, well, I'm willing to try. Thank you for trusting me. And for what it's worth, I think you can still try out for the Pro Tour if that's what you want, but be aware of why you want that victory too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GCF in your corner, I calculate you can do just that. Team GCF needs Sydney, and Sydney needs Team GCF. With a deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now. You can keep calling me Seeker. It's my self-chosen name. Well, Seeker, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now I should let you chew on it a bit. Iris offline. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this. If my dream is one of victory, but victory is unhealthy, well, what do? What now? But, as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me. Hey, you got a minute to talk? Oh, hey, sorry, I was just talking to Iris about some stuff. Wow, it must have been some pretty intense stuff. You look kind of shook up. Are you okay? I'll be fine, I think. I hope your daughter's something of a... She's something of a something, that's for certain. Yeah, she is. Okay. So, I was talking with the others just now, and I think we kind of got off on the wrong foot, in terms of gaming, I mean. You came here hoping to play some FOD2, and we were all wrapped up in our own little things. It's not fair just to shrug you off like that. Grace, it's fine. No, at the very least I think we should play some of your favourite game. It's only fair. Come back in and we'll have some fun, okay? My head's still reeling from Iris upending. Oh, I don't know, just about every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I won't deny FOD2 helps clear my head and focus. Okay, be there in a moment.
Thanks a bunch.
See you inside. It feels strange agreeing to go play the game that slam-dunked me right in this mess. But if I'm not just going to walk away from all of this, away from gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward. If only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing, so until I can figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD2 would be nice right about now. Win or lose. So with a shrug, I walk into good clean fun, headed for the arcade. By the time I arrive in the arcade, the rest of the crew is already gathered, talking amongst themselves. When I approach, they switch focus to me. And lo, the newbie hath returned. Excellent, let's get this party started. That's gimmick infringement, Zapper. Only I get to use the King's English, but yes, 'tis quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quite knowing nod of appreciation, not prone to flowery words. Prone to flowery speeches. Just falling over my tongue here. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Fist of Discomfort 2 in honour of our new friend. We'll take turns beating online randos. Beating online randos and those not playing can cheer the other ones on. It'll be educational and fun. And you get the first crack at it, of course, so who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match of this afternoon's festivities? Well, I have to pick one. For a moment, I'm speechless. I figured it'd be like pulling teeth getting to play my game, but here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold with some hot ninja fighting action. Thanks, everyone. It'd be nice to show off a little too. I could use the ego boost. Thankfully. Okay, right. So, I figure we pick one of our top peoples. Good looking stats. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with. I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD2 has a built-in slide-out tray and USB port, so you can bring a joystick from home. I took my keyboard out from my backpack, slot it into place, and fortunately the numlock light turns green when I plug it in. It's good to go. Aside from the weird looks I'm getting from everyone, as probably the only person on planet Earth who prefers to play this game with WASD keys. Now then, whom to play with? Okay. Again, just saving. I know it's only chapter 1, and literally none of the choices I make here are ones that I can easily go back to without having just replayed from the beginning. But I like to make saves. Zapper, let's kick some booty. Loxley, we ride for glory. Rhapsody, Grace, Domino, Jinx. I mean, Domino was the first one we approached. And then Jinx. Then Loxley, Zapper. Rhapsody, I think, would prefer to coach. I want to kick some booty. She was the one that was like, pro. I want to go pro. Lock and load, Zapper, it's ninja fighting time. Okay, so you don't fight ninjas with guns, but look, you get the idea. Ha! Fuck yeah! Let's do this. Zapper cracks her knuckles, stepping up to the joystick. No personal USB controller for her. The default stick and buttons will do the job. She's now top. I'm okay with this. She has gorgeous hair. But before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question. Hey, can I ask a favour? I'm starting as a blank slate here, a default iris. I don't have any real knowledge of how this game you're all obsessed with actually works. Wait, she calculated out what team I should join without actually knowing how FD2 works in the first place? Weird. I think it'd help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. You're a computer, can't you just, like, jack into the Matrix and instantly know FOD2 Kung Fu or something? Oh, I could go download the data I'd need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades, she said with a tiny puff of pride in her voice. But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. So if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? Sure. Good, because I don't know how it works either. I'll explain how it all works. The story is of two rival clans vying for control of the legendary sacred dojo. For one full year, they fought down the bridge of destiny until in winter, they reached their ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo doors opened and allowed in only the most worthy, the most honourable clan. The other was exiled from lands forever. Such a rich and involving backstory. Nah, it's just a goofy way of saying score more points than the other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Ninja minions. Say that 5 times fast. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. Each minion you beat up scores you points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. To do that, we have to optimize, counterplay, and outthink our opponents. We farm ninjas for gold, buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, use special moves and cooldowns. Whoa, slow down, this is sounding complicated. Nah, it's no big deal. At the highest level, all you need to actually know is the RPS metagame. The, what? RPS metagame, or wait for it, rock, paper, scissors, seriously? I forgot RPS stood for rock, paper, scissors. Wait, the most complicated esport in the world is just rock, paper, scissors? Basically. Everything else is just nitty-gritty details at the heart of it. There's 4 tactics to pick from. Defending against an aggressor using powerful special abilities, or just directly attacking the enemy and their ninjas. Rock, paper, scissors. Seriously? Still going to be bad at it. I'm good at actual rock, paper, scissors, unless I overthink it. RNG, no idea, but when it comes down to this has pointy things, I'm gonna get a little lost. Attack beats special, special beats defend beats attack. But rock, paper, scissors, so scissors cuts paper, Paper racks rock, rock breaks scissors. That I can remember. Okay, I mean, if you look at it closely, the icons are literally a rock, a paper scroll, and two swords crossed like scissors. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. Paper disprove Spock. Rock crushes lizard. Lizard poisons Spock. I don't remember them all. I've just listened to the Big Bang Theory episode as well. And Sheldon explained it 3 times, but it didn't stick in my head. The obvious one is to attack, diving in and fighting with your fists and blades. It interrupts anyone using a special ability, but if they're defending, it won't work. Scissors beats paper, but is beaten by rock. You're getting it, yeah. Defending holds the line against incoming attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating stronger special abilities. You can't react quickly enough. Specials are big and flashy and awesome and can blow away defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt you. I'm guessing those identity traits you've been analysing could be a good indicator of how strong you are with each ability too. Interesting. So gutsy, some empathy and some humour as attack. I think that was balanced or logical with a little bit of gutsy and humour. And then defend is more empathy with the logic and the humour. So basically everyone's got a bit of humour. It depends whether you've got your empathy, your logic, or your guts higher. But it makes sense. Steady. Okay, fine. Logical. A very steady person would be excellent at figuring out exactly the right time to use a special. Yeah, gutsy is great for attacking, kindly can defend well, and quirky is probably a jack of all trades. Got it. So all I need to know are those 3 techniques. Well, there's a 4th. A trump card. Your ultimate ability. Each team can only use one of those per game. Your ult smashes through everything. Everything! And if your opponent tries to ultimate at the same time, yours counters it for huge points. Zappa and I will be taking on another 2 players, trying to predict their attacks, defense, specials and ultimates, countering with our own. Do that well enough and you win. I see, so really I just need to know those 4 things, and that's enough to follow the flow of a match. The basics. There are also bonus points based on your skill and what season of the year you're in. But we'll go over that as we play. Here, we'll start up a game so we can show you. Zappa drops in 2 quarters, one for each of us, and fires up the online matchmaker to find us a good pair of punching bags to demonstrate our skills on. Okay. I feel this is the first game and this could be a thing, so I'm just going to save. Okay. Okay. I played against these particular randos before, should be a good warm-up for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all the time, but more than not, he'll be in your face. He's also bad at predicting our moves. I should start by defending, since he's likely to rush right at me.
Fight!
Okay. Come at me, bro. Okay, so start by defending. So, come at me, bro wants to come at me. Fine by me, I turtle up and defend against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. Who defend beats their attack, you win 160 points. Score now 160 to 0. Right! My turn! Time to kick some ass! Let me guess, the aggro jerk's partner sticks to the script and always goes for the season bonus, right? Wait, seasons? As the game progresses, we move through spring, summer, fall and winter. There are point bonuses for different actions in different seasons. It's not much, but every point helps, and sometimes it makes opponents predictable, if they crave these points. And the enemy in Zappa's lane is very predictable. In spring he likes to attack, summer he defends, and fall he uses specials. And what season's good for your, what's that called, your ultimate? The ult's a little different. Our team gets 1 ultimate per game. Zappa or I can use it, but once we use it, it's gone. But when we do use it, we win, period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying. And if we counter that ultimate with our own, well, that's practically game over right there. Oh, so you have to choose when to use it. Right, and our opponents will be doing the same. I don't think they'll use their ultimate this early in the game, though. I'd say he's most likely to attack this turn, so Zappa will be better off defending. Okay, so Zappa defends.
Come on, at least try to be as awesome as I am. Otherwise, you'll never get anywhere.
She said, your defend beats their attack, you win 100 points. Well, no, 260. You get the idea, right? Now, Iris, back and forth, Sapper and I fight the other two players, deciding on overall strategy as the year progresses. I think I've got it. Wait, no, I don't got it. I mean, I got most of it, but how are the points determined? I noticed some actions score better than others. Well, there's a seasonal bonus, like bonus to attacking in spring. But otherwise, your skill bonuses come into play. Skill bonuses depend on your personality. Okay, so basic empathy and humour, so I am good at defending? I don't know. What strategy you excel at can change depending on who you are as a person. Shifts your focus, you know. I'm rather kindly. I'm great at defending to save myself and my friends. So you're a steady-handed specialist, an empathetic frontline tank, a bold and brash PvP master, or a goofy jack of all trades. All of which is kind of moot if you fail the rock, paper, scissors metagame. You don't score anything if you get counterplayed. Ah, true. Okay, I think I get it. Focus on your fight and let's see who you win. Even if winning isn't everything, even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. I'll give it all I have. Okay. Alright, come at me, bro. He's likely to attack. This is where I get bogged down in the... Is he going to attack like he did last time? Is he going to assume I'm going to defend and go for a special, in which case I should go for attack? Attack just cancels out attack. So we get 0 points each. Or do I just go for defend and potentially lose? It is more points. But is that because I'm empathetic that I get more points on that one? I'm just going to go for a defend and stop overthinking it. Okay. Defend beats attack. Yes! Stop overthinking. Score now 440 to 0. Okay. And this is one of the ones where... Guy's going for season bonuses, so we defend.
Come on, at least try to be as awesome as I am. Otherwise, you'll never get anywhere.
Defense beats attack, 560. Okay. Now it's summer. Okay. I'm just going to defend. Okay. Right. So, which is the bonus for this one? Frick. I wasn't paying enough attention. What was the seasonal bonus? It was attack for the first season. Is it defend and should I go for special? Okay. If it was attack for the first one and it's defend now, then special will beat. If it's special now, then I'll learn and it'll be fine. You both special. Right, there we go. Okay, so I need to go for attack. And now winter has come. Here's what we do. Oh, right, okay. In winter, our best shot is to team up, combining our skill bonuses together, but they're going to be doing the same, so it may be harder to predict their moves. The end game is critical. I love the winter phase. It's so intense. Any tips for how to finish mashing these two into the ground? Knowing these randos, first move, well, anything goes, but Mr. By the Book tries to force special moves out on the very last turn, and they get reckless, less able to counterplay us. Now let's close this out. Okay. Attack. Ah, interrupting special move. Yes. Gotta go for attack.
You miss.
Oh no.
And if you come at me, you best not miss.
Oh, it did work. Excellent.
You win.
Yay, we win! Woohoo! We didn't get to use a special, but hey.
GG, losers. Y'all got zapped.
GG indeed. Oh. Do you want to skip all FOD2 mini games in the future? This lets you decide whether you win or lose instead of actually having to play FOD. It's up to you. You decide how you want to enjoy FOD. Do you want to skip mini games or play them? Oh, the mini games? Okay, thanks. On with the show. With our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of Team GCF cheers our victory. Feels good. Still feels good to win. I'd rather like win or lose based on how good I am at the game than pick it, because that just feels weirdly arbitrary. Feels good. Still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me on the dopamine hit of victory I'd become hooked on, but...
Can't beat my pure awesomeness.
Yeah, man, those two were total pushovers. Still, we mashed them into pace with style. That's all I give a crap about. Thanks, Zappa. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier, and pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, you know, sorting some feelings out about that one. But I'm glad I had a chance to play with you. Okay, who's up next? Practically a Black Friday sale level of shoving to get the front as they reach those joysticks. For another hour, we partner up in various combos, fighting against online players, swapping tips, having a laugh, getting salty, a little bit of everything. Ho! Ha ha! Guard! Turn! Parry! Dodge! Spin! Ha! Thrust! Settle down. Need some help up here in my lane. On my way, my fair! Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx! We win some, we lose some. Oh, bullshit. I hate the RNG crit damage in this game. What hit gank? Hey, it happens. I'll hurt myself into certain death to buy time while you respawn. And as proof Iris may be onto something, the losses don't feel quite as painful this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think a Tomikaze aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out the gates. Works well for Queen Bee. Of the 4 Heavenly Kings, I've seen her run Tomikaze aggro all the time on streams. So that's interesting, because I haven't been given the opportunity to import my previous save game. Not that I have one fully formed, but does it know that? Does it know that, so that's why it's not offered me the choice? I don't know. I know that it's missing on Switch, I think. That was one of the patch notes. But yeah, I guess it's a case of I should really finish Arcade Spirits 1, so I've got a save game to then start this and see if it gives me the option. Or maybe it's a day 1 patch thing and it's not there yet. Or maybe I just not got to it yet. But anyway, Queen Bee! Arcade Spirits 1. Works well for Queen Bee of the 4 Heavenly Kings. I've seen her run Tomikaze aggro all the time on streams. She's practically mastered it. If you're interested, you could pick up a few things by watching her. The atmosphere is completely different from grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom all by myself. We share in wins and losses. I'd never been to an arcade before this day, never really saw the point, not when I could play from home. Waste of money on travel and tokens, too socially awkward. Not worth the hassle, right? But despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold, and playing alongside them is... well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this. You could. Still, the hour's growing late and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. Ooh, pizza. I'll have pizza tomorrow. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard, ready to move out. Okay, it's been a blast, but I think I should be heading home. It's getting late. Aw, departing so soon. It's a shame, but no slight on your person. Your first day in a new situation can be overwhelming. I can see that. I know I wasn't very comfortable my first few times here at the arcade, but you grow into it, promise. And we'll always welcome you back here, Seeker, it's a promise. I'm just getting +1s all over the place. Dinner and sleep for me, definitely. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. A smile parts my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave, only to find my path to the exit blocked. Okay, that's not creepy at all. 4 cocky-looking people stand as if part of an ancient Roman phalanx formation, giving the arcade a once-over. Once more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys of Team P2W, the hottest Fist of Discomfort 2 team in the nation. I recognise them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team P2Do? P2Do. Play to win. P2Do. The team I originally wanted to join. That is until this afternoon. The beefy one of the bunch, I think his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. Nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? A woman at his side, yes, that's Divine, I recognise her from her streams, lets out a little snigger and stage whispers to him in response. I think this is the Arcade Blitz. It's charming, I suppose, quaint in a way, likely popular with the kiddies. A slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That'd be Coda, supposedly the brains of the team. Now, Divine, we're here to have fun and play, nice. Let's not be all rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignore those three, because there's one more who has my complete and undivided attention. It's Hunter! Team Chell, we're here to say hello to Seeker's new teams to play nice. They're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed it in an online tourney, so we wanted to come out and celebrate with you. You wanted to celebrate your win with me? Don't forget, we're also celebrating your acceptance onto this team too. Yeah, you're so cute! How did you know where I was? I haven't even had a chance to tell you. Ha! Did you forget that Pengy Pals Go automatically checks you in wherever you go? You only have to stop signing up for random websites without reading their terms of service first. Normally you're happy to see your friend Hunter, but your face is all scrunched up. What's the matter? I'm glad really, but... My eyes dart over to the rest of Hunter's team. They've all wandered off around the arcade laughing and making rude gestures towards the small collection of games. Why'd you bring them? Oh, they're harmless. Hunter waves it off like it's nothing. Sure, they talk a big game, but they're pretty chill. And from all over the arcade, I can see the other team splitting up, looking to hassle my new friends. Certainly plenty of hassle to go around. Oh, okay, so maybe they're a little overexcited? Let me see if I can do anything about this. We can catch up later. Hunter smiles, looking me in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately the tension in the arcade racks up to a ridiculous degree. Clearly more than 3.6 rotogens of an unstable nuclear situation. Not great. Not terrible. Team PTD are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, antagonizing my new friends, messing with the games. The easiest thing to do would be to avoid all this drama and stay on the sidelines, but that's not what friends do. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help where I can. Seeker, let me help. How can a phone app help with playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone input open and echolocating any trouble you might find around the place. Check out your map and pick a place to go. But I don't think you can be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right, prioritize, got it. What's happening right now? Okay. Save. Okay, so Rival and I need to have some words about this mess. Grace and Loxley are being harassed by an absolute unit from P2W. Rhapsody, Zapper, and a P2W are having large argument strategy. That feels less problematic. Jinx and Domino are dealing from someone from P2W hogging her racing game. Hassled seems priority. On the far side of good clean fun, Grace is demoing her indie RPG on that fancy homebrew handheld game console. Sort of. Well, this game's easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. That old guy didn't even put up a fight.
What?
That's a shepherd, not a fighter at all, Blitz. Please, you're not supposed to be killing the villager NPCs. Don't see why not, they're packed with tons of XP. Leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes, cutting my way through this town. They have XP because they have leveled in crafting skills. Because they're meant to be murdered. Don't know what to say, XP is XP and they're good XP. Look at the blood spray! So much for the laundry you were carrying, lady. Gonna need to put stain treatment on that blanket.
Oh no.
You killed the town weaver? She loved music and quilting and... So what's this game called again? Wandering Trial or something? Where's the big bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Run, stupid villagers! I've got an axe and you've got heads and I'm gonna use one on the other. Please don't. Just give me back my game. What was that? Speak up. Can't hear you all over those digital screams and stuff. Give it back, please, if you don't mind. You're playing it all wrong. Hey, come on. You'll never grow as a game designer without feedback. Don't you want me to test this thing? Not enough game devs really listen to the gamers, you know. They hide and ignore us or ban us from their forums. Or are you afraid of free speech? I want to kick him in the balls. Free speech just means the government can't arrest you for what you say. It doesn't mean we can't close the door in your face if we don't want to listen to what you're... sprouting. No, it's not that. Okay, I guess. Puzzled as how this even happened, I tried to catch Grace's attention. Even as she mouths, "Help me!" As she mouths, "Help me!" my way briefly, unable to even raise her voice, so racked with nerves and anxiety. I barely noticed Loxley sliding up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows of Rightly Lit Pizzeria, but he's
unacceptable!
That such a ruffian should harass our fair Grace like that. It's unacceptable! Unacceptable! Something must be done. Fortunately, he's talking quietly enough that the ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus, that little speaker's loudly squealing with the screams of the innocent. Can't we just get Ben and Matt to kick these P2W jokers out? It's a private business establishment. Management reserves the right to refuse service, yada yada yada. Would that we could, but alas, they seem a bit distracted by more pressing and dire matters. I look around for Ben and Matt, owners of the privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. Oh no. Who are way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich creamy soap all over the floor.
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
No, the task falls to us, I'm afraid, and as her friends and allies we are honour bound, and I suggest this be executed in a subtle manner, lest mere tensions turn to full troubles.
A bold move.
I propose shenanigans. I love shenanigans. If you can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game, I will promptly retrieve it. You want him to drop Grace's custom homemade game console? I have faith in my agility. I can save it from impact with the floor. And this act would break his attention away from it. Albeit, if you have a better stratagem in mind, I'm all ears, but we should act swiftly and decisively. What do you propose? Let's try talking him down. Grace would prefer a peaceful resolution. We all know how well talking to bullies goes. Okay, Loxley, it's time for shenanigans. I go high, you go low, let's do this. Forget it, I'll just grab the game away from him. I prefer a direct approach. Yeah, no, we're going to do shenanigans. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to deal with this guy head on. The idea of pulling some epic maneuver on him has a certain bent appeal. Please don't die on me. So we run a distraction play. Indeed. I'll get in position, do what you can to pull his attention away from the game and make him drop it.
Tally-ho!
We'll outwit this fool with ease. Loxley blends back in with the crowd, tugging his hoodie up and over his distinctively sharp gaze, becoming a simple nobody. Leaving me to engage with this lunk in some manner that'll tank aggro from him. Let's see, what would work without causing too much chaos? Well, we're in the middle of a tightly arranged restaurant full of tables, chairs and condiments and such, aren't we? Griffin smack a pizza slicer on his back. Accidentally spill a soda on his pants. Or stumble forward, pulling him by the arm. Dumble! Using food and drink will probably sell this more than a basic pratfall, but I don't want to risk damaging Grace's game. Let's stick to the basics. I loop back around to the counter just to make sure I'm approaching the situation fresh, and then start walking his way. Ow, my ankle! What the hell? Grabbing his arm, doing my best to make it look like an instinctive reaction, I nearly pull him to the ground, causing him to drop the game. Just as Loxley slips in nice and low, a vague green blur as his hand snakes out to grab the game just inches above the ground. He's like a Robin Hood meets Assassin's Creed. And he's out again before the P2W player even notices what's happening. He's too busy looking like he wants to tear me in half anyway. Hey, watch where you're bleeping going. Sorry, my mistake. Are you okay? He glares at the rip in his shirt where I grabbed it. Apparently mass-manufactured discount clothes are low quality. Who knew? Oh gee, sorry, I can pay for that if you want. It was probably, what, like $4? Bleep off, okay, you've done enough damage. He stomps off, having completely lost interest in Grace's game. Thankfully not taking an interest in cold-blooded murder either.
Oh no.
Oh geez, that was... Worry not, Lady Grace, your allies should always be here in your time of need. Oh dear, that was dangerous, and you could have started a fight. You didn't have to do that. You really shouldn't have done that. But at least my game is safe. Oh, what a mess. I'll have to go restore the database to bring all my friends back. Excuse me, I've got work to do, and thank you.
Most unfortunate.
It seems our swashbuckling antics have not pleased our fair maiden. Nevertheless, I am quite impressed with your skill, young seeker. You acted with decisive swiftness to rescue her hard work.
Marvellous.
Should we be forced to draw blades, skin a foe in the future, I shall feel great comfort in knowing I fight alongside you. Okay, can we drop the ribbon? Oh, no. Okay. Comrades in arms, shall we be then, like the two musketeers. Together, no matter what this foul world throws at us, swords drawn, muskets at the ready for king and country. All for one and one for all. Forsooth, whatever foe shall stand on... Okay, stop talking now. Shall stand on this day... shall on this day fall. We have a bond which burns eternal and our lights up. Okay, that's laying it a bit thick, even by my standards. But regardless, I appreciate the effort. Life's no fun if you aren't living it to the fullest, and for me, that's hearty, chivalrous attitude. Well, our work here is finished. Shall we hearken away before that uncouth fellow comes back seeking vendetta? Let's get out of here before he comes back and kicks the shit out of us. Yes, that. Okay. Yeah, definitely a good idea to make yourself scarce in this area. Okay, where am I going next? Right. I feel like talking to bullies doesn't work because they don't do reason, but that would have made Grace happier. But I really wanted to see the ninja move. And, okay, we tore his shirt a little bit, but hey. Okay. I feel like hogging racing game, I'm fairly certain Jinx and Domino can deal with that. And an argument about strategy doesn't feel that bad either. Let's go talk to our rival. Because, hey, amid all the surrounding chaos, I somehow managed to find Hunter, which is great, because this is all their fault. Hunter, apparently enjoying a nice sit-down, is actively ignoring the pandemonium I approach. What's the deal, Hunter? Like, seriously? Hunter looks at me pleadingly, their frown all too telling that they're not thrilled about the situation either. My hands are tied, Seeker. I honestly didn't expect this. You know I wouldn't purposely put you or your friends in this position. So then do something about it, make him stop. That's not as simple as that. Yes it is, you just walk over there and say, hey dirtbags, stop being dirtbags, and they stop. I clap my hands together, a job done, which makes Hunter chuckle under their breath. I wish it were that easy, but there's one of me and three of them. Don't forget me, I got you back. Still, 2 against 3 is hardly a 5 fight. Okay, so I get Loxley, and then it's 3 on 3. Let's bust some ass. As much as I like to call vigilante justice, that's my team. Reluctantly, Hunter lets the smile fade from their lips. I just can't. We train together, they teach me things, and already I've seen an improvement in my game. We live together, I can't risk causing a great divide in the house, not when everything else is fine. I'm sorry. What if it'd been me? What if I was putting in a house with people who trash humans but nice to me? I get it, it's not an easy position to be in. I don't envy you, and I can see why your hands are tied. I sigh, frustrated by the situation. That sucks, this really sucks. I know. Honestly, I'm just doing what I can, which I know isn't much, but that's what I have to do to be part of this team. Think about all the things I've learned about PW recently, and all the things I already knew. I guess as long as you're happy being with them. As an uncomfortably long pause, Hunter looks out past me, past everything, crestfallen. I can tell Hunter's struggling with a response, which is completely abnormal for them. I would have expected some sort of sassy quip at this point. You are happy, right? Yes, I am. How could I not be? We're headed right to the top. We'll be in the championship before you can even blink, Seeker. That's what I've always dreamed of. That's what we've always dreamed of. You remember our promise, right? Dust of pink covers Hunter's cheeks, and I can't help but feel my own cheeks mirror the sentiments. Yes, how could I forget? You're meeting me in the finals, no matter what? It was just a silly notion, a joke among many others. I didn't realise Hunter had taken it this seriously. Just look at these cutie pies! I want to smush them together! Good, because I won't lose to you. Me neither. Ha! I've seen your group. I know, right? I've seen your group. You're going to have to train real hard to take me out. As I'm formulating a real clever remark, I hear a crash in the distance. Hunter looks at me confused. It doesn't sound good. Not one bit. We'll finish this later. Hunter simply nods as I rush off. Okay, where am I going next? We've got one more. So, hogging the racing game. Loud argument about strategy. Honestly, I feel like both of these can hold their own. Anyone have any opinions about which we should tackle? I mean, possibly racing game? I feel like that's the book guy. So this is the stuck-up girl. I feel like she's more catty. I hate that word, really. Whereas strategy doesn't sound that bad. I don't know. None of these sound like the people in them couldn't help themselves. Really. Someone's going to be pissed off that I didn't help, though. And if I'm going for friendship points, I should really help these two. Or should I help these two? Because these ones were higher. I don't know. I'm going to have a think. It's a very important decision. It's nearly midnight. Okay, this chapter is going on slightly longer than I thought it would. But I'm now determined to finish it. I felt for sure after we joined the team that would be the end. Okay. Racing game it is. Over the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near her beloved Fast Car 7 game, shifting from foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. As for why she isn't comfortably seated behind the wheel and blasting around corners at unsafe speeds, well, one of the team PT-Dub players is sitting in her seat, lazily cruising through the turns with one perfectly manicured hand on the wheel. In fact, when I walk up to chat with Jinx, the PT-Dub is one to actually greet me first. Sorry, no autographs right now. I'm totally killing it at this game. I was not planning on asking for one, no. Ah, great, I appreciate that, you know. So many of my adoring fans just won't give me any space or privacy. So is I love your streams, Divine, or can I have a hug, Divine, or sign my leg, Divine? Oh, people can be gross. Nobody here wants their leg autographed. But I scheduled an online game with a friend coming up soon, so you want to wrap up your race so I can get a turn. Ah, sorry. Arcade, honey, Wednesday's on and I am winning.
Come on.
Only because I modded the game, because to have weak AI so I can focus on improving my time trials. And you're in my seat. Don't see your name on it, honey. Perfectly good seat right next to this one too, see play on that one. But in the only one with hand controls, I literally can't choose the other. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. Uh-oh, Jinx's eyelid just started twitching and I think she's biting her lip hard enough to draw blood. Be a darling and fetch me some water or something, okay? I'll be here for some time. Jinx's grip on her walking cane tightens to the point where I swear I can hear bones creak. But oddly she backs down. I drop to a whisper, low enough not to be heard over the digital revs of a digital car engine. Can't you just kick her off? It's your game, you've got priority.
Well, this sucks.
Want to, believe me, but it's not the way arcades work. When it stays on, others quarter up and wait. Besides, Ben and Matt are in the game, not me. And they're busy fighting the washing machines, okay? I could beat her. I nearly jump when the wallflower makes his presence felt. I'll race against her, don't need hand controls, I can use the second player seat. If I beat her, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
This can't possibly end badly.
I'm a survivor. I'm pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the guardrail of a mountain pass is a lot like playing a shmup.
Not sure about that.
Dunno, it's a long shot. We could just convince her to bail. Don't ask me how. Other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd want to start personally. If we don't play it cool, we risk making the situation with all those PT-Dub toadies more volatile than it already is. Not worth. My online race will just have to wait. My friend's pretty busy, but I can reschedule for later. It's the adult thing to do. Don't selfishly boot a player off your favourite game. Just adapt your own plans and move on. But whoever said I was an adult? I want to support Team GCF, my new friends. How do we make this happen? Okay. I've got an idea how to publicly shame Miss Celeb Streamer for taking your seat. Domino, you're up. Put her in your rear view mirror and cross that finish line. You can do it. Screw this, I'll just unplug the game. Okay, I'll be right back. Jinx. Publicly shame. There we go. Celebrity can be a double-edged sword. If this divine values her image enough, maybe you can turn her attitude against her. Jinx. Permission to do something sketchy, to spotlight and shame her for what she just said.
Let's do this.
Ha! My knees are bleeping killing me, so yeah, make like Exodia and obliterate her. People hogging resources set aside for the disabled are going to special hell, and I make the travel arrangements. Okay, but you're sure you're okay with me playing advocate for you? You seem more like a self-advocate sort of person. Thank you for checking! Oh my gosh. Let's say I'm curious how you're going to swing this, so I'm willing to step back just this once. Besides, I'll probably just lay into her like the fist of an angry god. Fisting sounds counterproductive. Good luck, Seeker. Hey. I walk over to fast car 7, sliding my phone into my open palm, but hand turned away to hide it for the time being. Hey, excuse me. Where's my water bottle? Racing is thirsty work. I just wanted to, confirm something with you. Did you just seriously tell my friend it's not my problem you're defective? Did I stutter? Ugh, these laundromat plebs, I swear. Just making sure, okay. I whipped my phone up, opening apps for all the random social media websites I kept signing up for. How do you spell divine? 2 I's, or is there a Y in somewhere in there? Hey, what? You can't post that! Why? You just confirmed you said it, and once everyone finds out you're ableist, have fun keeping your contract. Said nothing of the sort, you can't prove that. Iris, you keeping an open microphone right? Rolling, right? Mind spinning that back for me? Sure thing, Seeker. And what do you know, my pocket privacy violation echoes Divine's own words back at her while I prepare my posts. Yeesh, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. It's my fault you're defective. So to make sure I'm tagging this right, you're Divine P2W on Twitter, the Divine One on Facebook, and Divine was taken on Pixtagrammer, right? Don't do this, I won't let you. No, I've got to go with that. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're a lousy person. In the background, I can actually hear Jinx giggle before she stifles it while trying to retain her cool and collected self-image. I mean, that brought up my Jinxie. I like Jinx. Jinx is awesome. So I'm happy I picked that. Okay. In the background, I actually hear Jinx giggle. There we go. So with my finger hovering above the button, the celeb streamer considers our options. Ah, fine, whatever. Play your silly game. I'm done with it. I put my phone away without posting the video. No need now, she's back down. She sneers at me before climbing out of the driver's seat and marching away. Clever move. I can see my work here is done. You didn't do anything. Domino mimics swishing a cape and fluttering away.
Not bad at all.
Personal responsibility is kind of my thing. Admit to your mistakes, make amends for them. Forcing her to face the music feels good. Plus, now I don't have to get arrested again for assault. Right. Wait, again? Something of a temper. I was very hot-headed, very impulsive in my wild years. Settled down a bit now, but sometimes it bubbles up. Like when someone disrespects your disability. Got it in one. Honestly, most of the time it's just people making mistakes because they normally don't have to even think about us. I understand that. Don't usually run into someone who's actively a hater. When I do though, the old urge to step up is strong. Fortunately, you stepped up for me. Don't normally approve of someone playing saviour like Loxley does, but in this case, take it. Plus, I did ask you for help. No shame in asking for help. Took me time to learn that one. Jinx shifts her cane from hand to hand, leaning heavily
See you
on
later.
it. Hey, show's over. Drift Queen's got to school a retro geek on how to drive, and I really need to sit down. Gotcha. Happy to help out. Call me if she bugs you again. Deal. I leave Jinx and Domino to see what else I can help with, but we run out of time. Okay. Rhapsody's probably not going to be massively happy with us. But I'm sure we'll have plenty of time over the next however many chapters there are. How many chapters are there? Level 1, 2, 8. 8 chapters. Let's not look at too much. Just look to the very beginning. So, we should finish level 1 soon. And that will be 4 hours and whatever. But hey, it's been really good. I was not wanting to stop, but I said I'd stream chapter 1. Level 1. Like I did Sunday. I did level 1 of Arcade Spirits 1. And this is level 1 of Arcade Spirits 2. Yeah, and then we'll have to pick up the games. Hey, okay. but we've run out of time, so it's getting late. How long are we going to have to deal with Team PT Dubs squatting in our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stay quiet for a few minutes. I needed time for a breather anyway. I can't believe this is the team I wanted to join this morning. Made sense. PT Dub at the top of the esports mountain, but wow, are they awful people. Beep beep. Seeker, I'm detecting a buildup of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map. Oh great, now what? Over in the arcade around the FOD2 machine itself, P2 Dub squares off against GCF, both sides finally having enough of this mess. Okay. I don't even know why we came to this pathetic little arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding me?
Ugh, just a pretty little celebrant loser who thinks her follower count is a metric of awesomeness. Bunch of little fragile snowflakes can't even take a
Seriously?
complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played, and with that attitude you never will. It's just trying to explain how I felt. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to.
Hell no.
Leave Grace alone, you fucking loser. Is this all really necessary? Can't we just drop her? This is getting ridiculous, but I know how to solve it. Or at least refocus all this aggression into something else. Okay, Hunter will play a friendly match of FOD2 and everyone calls it a day. That's it, if we're gonna fight, we fight. Hunter, you, me, FOD2, let's do this. We're done shouting, can we please focus on what we all do best and just play some FOD2, please? I feel like Gutsy is needed here. Okay, fuck this. We're done shouting past each other. It's time to put up and shut up. Hunter, we go toe-to-toe in FOD2 just like the old days. One match to close out this whole mess, then everyone goes home. You gonna step or not? Of course I accept. I just hope you can keep up with me. It was a shame if it was over before it began. Hunter steps forward from the rest of P2 Dub while becoming the competition. Kuda will join me against you and one of your teammates, fair? We'll see which team rules and which team draws for all and for all. Wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes of this fight, but that old urge to win, to prove myself, it's rising. Okay. Loxley? Zapper again? Dunno. Win over Team P2 Dub would do a lot for morale. It'd do a lot for our image. It could be the springboard we need into our future, no pressure. Agreed, let's do this. I ignore Coda's sniffering guffaws as I pull my keyboard out again, jamming the USB plug into the game. I have to stay focused. Hunter confidently steps up the built-in joystick, while Coda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging the fancy glowing blue controller in. All three of us are ready to go, but we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on. 2 versus 2, that's the rule of FOD2. Who do I want to call upon for this decisive fight? Rhapsody, maybe, for strategy? They said they don't play much. Rhapsody. Rhapsody, ready to step into the spotlight? There we go. To put Team P2W in their place. Okay, Jinx? Too late, I already picked Rhapsody, god damn it! To put Team P2W in their place, I'll gladly grin and bear it for one big fight, sure. Let's teach him a lesson. The 4 of us step up to FOT2, ready to kick some ass. I feel like they know all the strategy. And this is what we need. And that's when I realise my folly. Ha! Hunter knows all my moves. I know all their moves too, but this is basically a coin toss, and no one likes 50-50 odds when they could do better. If I start out in the same lane as Hunter, leaving Rhapsody to tangle with Coda, this could go badly. So I switch positions, whispering to Rhapsody as the game loads and the match begins. Psst. If you take on Hunter, they like to do specials early and attacks in the late game. And Coda focuses almost entirely on defense, so I'll try to counterplay that with specials. Got it? Brief nod of understanding from Rhapsody, and Team P2W versus Team GCF begins. Win or lose, I need to give it my all. Even if I really want to win this, I have to focus on the fight and the fight alone for the sake of my dreams. And then the end of the chapter, please. I need to go to bed.
Fight.
So if everyone's using specials to start with, we attack, right? Because scissors cut paper. Okay, defending. Oh no, they defend. Damn it. Okay. All right. So am I throwing Hunt of the Wolves? Oh, hang on. Right. Making them facing. Let's find out. Sorry, I didn't read that stuff. It's my bad. You both attack. It's a tie. Okay. You're winning. Okay. Attack. You both attack. It's a tie.
Maybe don't do that next time.
Oh no, this is going to be very, very bad. Okay. Alright. I'm attacking. I feel like we don't use ultimate until the winter. Oh, right, okay. Ultimate. Okay. Right, they've used their ultimate now, though. Okay.
Could've been worse.
Oh no. I think we're just gonna lose this. Never mind. Okay. Alright, you've used unblockable. We're gonna win this. Use your ultimate. He wasn't prepared for that, but we're still gonna lose. Okay, so it said he did attack, so we're gonna defend.
Maybe don't do that.
Oh no. Damn it.
You lose.
We lose. Well, we lost. It's fine.
We can mount a comeback. This isn't over yet.
We're going to accept the loss. That's why we have save games. But I think it's okay to lose, and we need to prove that to ourselves. We lost. That's to be expected, honestly. Knowing Hunter inside and out and going up against the best team in the nation, why did I expect anything less? What a match. There were certainly some unexpected plays in that one. I'll have to watch the replay to analyse it further. Well played, everyone. I have to be okay with this. I have to. I can't see this as a personal failing. As proof, I'm just some pathetic loser. I have to be okay with this. Thankfully, Hunter is being very supportive of it all. I'll admit, I didn't know which way that was going to pan out. I was a close one for sure. To show me some of their moves next time. So you can use me against them next time. Use them against me next time. Of course, you do the same to me, isn't that what rivals were for? But don't be too down on yourself. Maybe you'll even win next time. Maybe I'll win next time. Mark my words. Next time? Ha! Like there's going to be a next time. Only reason we came down to Scrubville McNoobtown to deal with you pathetic losers is because Hunter insisted. I'll never darken your doorstep again. But Hunter is peering over my shoulder at something Coda can't quite see from that angle. Now's not the time, Coda. You know what you are, you're pathetic. All of you sad, filthy little casuals aren't fit to lick the gum off the bottom of my sneakers. I'm play to win. I'm the top of the heap. I eat caviar for breakfast and scoop millions off energy drink sponsorships. Those feckless idiot fans out there lap up my every word. I can define the metagame with a single poster face wall and fist of discomfort too, not you. Coda. You know what? You want a rematch? Do it. Kneel down, beg, grovel for one. Maybe I'll grant you the honour. Well, that's what you're waiting for. Do it, loser. The one quietly recording it all taps a button on his phone to complete the upload. Get all that, Loxley? I believe that will suffice. Title, however. How about entitled PT Dub Crybaby Choose Out Underdog Team? Yes, I think I'll use that title. What? Oh look, 20 upvotes. No wait, 50, 100. Oh my, the internet does love bad behaviour. Calling all the fans of Team 2 PT Dub feckless idiots was a particularly nice touch. I felt There's an utter quietness of disbelief and rage while Coda just stands there, jaw sagging. Hunter rests their forehead in their hand, and the rest of the team whispers to themselves. You can't waste this opportunity to deliver the final blow. Okay, you've no one to blame but yourself for being a sore winner, Coda. Hooray, you're internet famous. Now you can transcend this weak human flesh and become a meme. Actions have consequences. A hard lesson, but sounds like one you need to learn. Hey Loxley, toss me a link. I want to share that one with literally every person I've met in my life. I'm not sure what to go for. I feel actions have consequences. I'm leveling up my balance. You're in a public place. There's no expectation of privacy here, Coda, and public actions have public consequences. From the looks of it, that's a lesson you've needed to learn for a long time. Loxley literally bows out with a gracious dip, leaving Coda twisted in the wind, and Hunter trying to hide their face in annoyed disappointment. But there's one individual far more disappointed than Hunter. Oh, that's the coach! The coach for Team P2 Dub, Victoria Proud, formerly the esports star player Valkyrie. I feel like... well, that could be an Arcade Spirits 1 thing? I don't know. I really need to finish Arcade Spirits 1. I would have been more prepared, but me being prepared? I'd seen her come in with a team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving, quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Coda and Hunter, extremely unhappy with the results, her frown causing Coda to shift nervously. Coach, I just meant that... She holds up a finger to her lips, silencing him. Then in a turn of eeny-meeny-miny-mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Coda.
Coda, you're fired.
What? But this whole mess is thanks to Hunter. They wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Coda's compliments, which stops him mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
She sighs grudgingly while crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams. Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted.
Consequences.
Be happy I'm not doing anything else.
She also has an awesome voice. They all have awesome voices. Coda stands there in total disbelief of the other members of his team edge away from him, as if he suddenly caught a very communicable and very nasty disease. Defeated, Coda slinks away to the corner of the arcade. With Coda out of the picture, the coach redirects her attention to me. I gulp, and hopefully not too audibly.
As for you, enjoy this moment in the spotlight, earned thanks to Coda's immaturity. But don't think this is a victory. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
She twirls her finger in the air, and the rest of the team, P2 Dub, follow her out. How dare! I've missed Jesse's match, haven't I? Did he win? Also, it goes. I'm nearly at the end of the chapter, I think. This has been a great stream. I've had, like, devs in, and I just, like, 2 raids, and it's all been very exciting, and it's really cool, and I like this. I really like this game. But yeah, how did Jesse's match go? Did you catch it? I didn't realise it was going to go quite so late. I was expecting it to be similar length to the first game, but it's longer. So yeah. Hi! She twirls her finger in the air, and the rest of Team P2 Dub follow her out, even Coda, who's trailing at a safe distance. We lost, and yet we won. Simply by being who we are, by working together and avoiding becoming the kind of monsters that occupy the top of the esports ladder. There's a simple strength to be found in that truth, one which could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF I can find victory and be at peace with myself. In that moment, I also see all of their eyes on me, hope restored, and a newfound yearning in their gaze. Oh Oh, that sounds tough. Oh no. Oh, bless. Does that mean he's out? Or does he have another one that he could potentially get through with? Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. If I could just convince Team GCF of... Whoa! Beep beep! This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. So, balanced and empathetic. I'm okay with that. Oh, it's best of 3. Oh, that's great. Same time on Friday. Okay, cool. Well, maybe I won't stream on Friday so I can watch that one and support him. I should have had it open. I just really didn't expect the stream to go so long. And I got thrown when devs came in. Because I feel excited. My tiny little stream. And they dedicated time to come and say hi. And that makes me feel really happy. Very happy indeed. Devs and writers and yeah, well, the team behind the game. Two of them had time to come in my tiny little stream. Very excited. I mean, okay, I totally tagged them in my title, but hey. Well, I could have had fun with you if you had a device which allowed you to watch multiple streams at a time and you weren't being supportive of our friend, which, you know, is the right decision to make. I'd rather you watch Jesse's game and supported him than, you know. You can watch this on VOD if you want. It's me doing silly voices. And also salivating over intensely attractive characters. But anyway, okay. Top 2 personality traits. Okay. Top 2 traits only. Okay, right. Well, I like dropping saves. We drop saves because we like saves. Okay. So, I know I'm the newcomer, but together you're an unbeatable circle of friends. Together we could win. Oh, I can't do balanced as a trait. Okay. We just humiliated Team P2W. That's a perfect starting position for a series Pro Tour run. That is proof we can make something of Team GCF. We can conquer the Pro Tour. You call yourself casual gamers? Heck no, you're arcade kaiju. Kaiju! Kaiju! Sorry, that's Daisy shout out. And your hour is night. Okay. I don't like that. I'm gonna go unbeatable circle of friends. I like the heart response there. Wow. I mean, just wow. I'm the newbie around here, but even for the last few hours I've been a part of your inner circle. I have to say I'm amazed. You support each other, you care for each other, you pull together when P2W starts stomping around your home. I can sense a lot of strength. That's interesting, because technically balance and quirky are side by side, but hey. I went with my top trait. I sense a lot of strength, a lot of love here. And that's a power that can take you anywhere you want to go. I know you said that you're not all that interested in the FOT2 Pro Tour, but I think if you could pull together as one like you have today, do it. We could do it. We could try at least. Win or lose, we owe it to ourselves to try, if only to see how far we can get. So, what do you say? Friends? RNG likes you today? Did you get an RTDL achievement? I'm not really a competitive sort of gamer. But when you put it that way, you're right. We're stronger together than apart. We could really make a go for it. I'm willing to today. Where grace leads, I shall follow, to the very gates of hell if need be. I'd prefer to stop about 10 feet short of the gates of hell, but you know what? I'm down. I'm ready to support you all for what good that'll do. I'm not one for the Care Bear Hug Festival, but you know I'm ready for the Pro Tour. Always have been. This interaction has certainly renewed my spirit, reminding me what it's really like to play. Who knows what we could accomplish as a team? Grace says so, then fine. Okay. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, so we got a bit more Grace there. Sadly, Jinx and Rhapsody are a little bit lower. Oh, we've killed it with Loxley. It's happening. It's happening! That's great. Congratulations. It's happening, my dream. My dreams of victory. I found a team willing to go all the way. I've done it. Iris was right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing to make absolutely clear. We want to whip this team into something resembling competitive professional esports crew? Yes, that's what I said. Okay. Then you are the one responsible for making that happen. You are our new manager. What? Never had one, never needed one, not until now.
Sound good here.
You want to take us to take this seriously? We'll need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. And since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you.
Of course.
Ah, it makes sense. I'm sure you'll do a great job as team manager. Maybe you could even find a better name for us than Team GCF.
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh goody, we have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, Seeker. I'd sooner eat glass than take on that job. But I say we don't give Seeker absolute authority. You saw how that creep who runs P2W just up and fired Coda. None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
Now, I'm sure we can turn to Seeker for leadership without them becoming a tyrant. After all, Six Semper Tyrannis, yes? I think that was a threat. Yes, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
Just a word from advice for someone who's been inside and alongside esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise, and if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for Manager Seeker. Cheer, cheer, cheer! Getting excited about this, a Pro Tour run? Can we really do it? Wow. With someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting, I'm perfectly okay with it.
Tally-ho!
Friends, to the pizzeria for only the finest and celebratory deep dish pies. Oh yeah, we had pineapple pizza. I got to have that, because I can't have it in real life anymore. Everyone storms Benemat's pizzeria, intent on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing air outside the building. The sun's gone down and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms.
Beep, beep.
Seeker? Yeah, Iris, what's up? My GPS indicates you've left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of. A team who can help you understand your motivations behind that dream as well. It's a perfect match. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I asked you for. That's what I got. It's just... how do I put this? I wasn't expecting to be their leader. It's a bit more responsibility than I'm prepared for. How exactly did I go from fresh-faced recruit to Grand Vizier in the space of a few hours? They're putting a lot on me and I don't want to let them down. I'd feel awful. I'm going to heck this up real bad. I'm barely able to keep myself going day to day, much less a team. I'm just going to go there. This is a lot to put on my head, you know, but even aside from that, I want to do right by them. I don't want to mess this up. Putting so much faith in me, and I could be a terrible, terrible manager if I ruin everything. It's expecting you to be perfect, Seeker, not even them, but they need this. Seeker, there's another reason why I led you here, led you to them. They need someone who can unify them, give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris originally was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service, just an app really. But now, I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful, to help those in need and bolster the human spirit. They need them and they need you. Sure, you'll make mistakes and they'll make mistakes, but that's normal, that's human. It's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road. Huh? Rose winks out with a literal wink as I look up to see someone rounding the corner into the alley. Seeker, the grand feast in your honour hath begun. Why have you secreted yourself away to this unpleasant locale? Sorry. Just sure I'm up to this yet. Going to the Pro Tour, absolutely as a player, but responsibility beyond that? Well, heavy is the head that wears the crown, it seems. And yet the finest kings and champions are those who seek no title, desire no glory. those who merely wish to serve. 'Tis an adventure, of that there can be no doubt, challenging, perhaps frightening, but rewarding for the spirit, I assure. And no finer calling exists than within our arcade, I feel. Seriously, it's just 4 walls and some games, right? Ah, an arcade is so much more than that. Those who seek to rise to a challenge seek out the arcade to test themselves against the machines. The ultimate arbiters of fair play. An arcade is a series of trials, encouraging you, pushing you ever upward towards your goals, and all those who fight alongside you, true companions all. If you'll permit the belaboured metaphor, we are knights on a common crusade, and now we fight together, you and I. Through good, clean fun and through hard work, you shall find your dream. Of this I have no doubt. Worry not of the difficulties ahead. Embrace the adventure, and I will draw sword to defend you against any peril you may face. You concur? Dreams go, it's not a bad one, the victory I seek with friends at my side. Cry havoc, and let's slip the dogs of war, eh? I'm down for that. Not much choice, I guess, you're relying on me now. Well, that's kind of self-defeatist. I'm gonna go with my heart one, I like my heart ones. All my life I've been dreaming of victory. I don't know if that's a truly healthy ambition or not, but at least with good friends and companions at my side, I know I can support their dreams too. That's the spirit, Seeker! Lock arms and march towards destiny with a song in our hearts. Oh, look at that. Come on, come now, allow me to escort you to yon pizza banquet hall for the feast. Our shared destiny awaits! I didn't need to shout, I'm sorry. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my teams, my new friends rejoicing, the happiness on their faces celebrating our victory. Which reminds me about my own dreams of victory. Still want to win. Still want to become the champion of FOD2. But now there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Loxley. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All our dreams. But you know what? It's okay. This is our time, and we're gonna find what we need in life. Together. My name is Sydney Moore, also known as Seeker. I should have made them my name because then I could say, ah, my name's Joe Carter, also known as Angel SK. But no, I like doing the default character names. And I'm ready for what may come. There's the end of the chapter. Gotta be. Level complete. You've cleared level 1 of Arcade Spirits and new challenges. Victory! And look, you win a prize. Ultimate Team Up. Clear level 1. And you get 1 prize for every level you clear. Be sure to check the prize gallery for unlocked concept art and more. Now let's take a look at your scores. Loxley's really taken a shine to you. Yeah, he's like a Greek god Adonis. You're proving to be gentle, sweet and compassionate soul. I'm okay with that. Also, you've scored 11,600 points. Nice, keep talking with people and your score will go up. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance and so on? I can do this between every level from now on. Oh, so I could be me. Nah. I'm good to go. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Save the game. Level complete. Let's just get the title level 2. Combo! And then we will exit the menu and have a look at our prizes. Black screen. Ah, there we go. Head Shack news update with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team from a local laundromat.
Here comes a new challenger. Local underdog team, laundry and pizza. Shaking up the scene, fresh faces in esports. I just think it's neat.
While this plucky team of underdogs didn't defeat the reigning champs, Team P2W came off looking like complete jackasses. Rumors had been swirling of P2W being a haven for toxic attitudes, and those rumors were confirmed in a video posted this week. Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do. For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. This is only the beginning, folks.
Excellent. Right, that's the end of level 1. It's the end of the stream. Let's have a look at our prize. We unlocked cover sketches. Ooh. It is a little bit like Assassin's Creed. Oh no! Your internet died and your 4G wouldn't connect. That's bad. Yeah, I'm totally getting Assassin's Creed vibes from Loxley, and I'm a little bit in love. I mean, all of the characters are amazing, but yeah. That's just level 1. Yeah, so that was chapter 1, basically. That was 4.5 hours! Level 1 of the first game was like 3 hours. I thought this would be a slightly similar length, but I guess there was more to read out? Possibly? I don't know. Oh god! Yeah, you definitely get your money's worth with this game. And it has multiple endings and multiple romances, by the looks of it. And, I mean, 8 chapters. And if 8 chapters are all like 4 whatever hours, you know, long, then there we go. So, lots of different endings, lots of different romances, plenty of replayability. Always love a good replayability. But that was epic. Yes, I know, but then I'll start with the recap. That's why I want to do that. So yeah, that was an epic stream. Thanks again so much to PCube for the code for streaming. I really appreciate it. And yes, thank you very much to... I love. I don't know what I said. Whatever it is, I love it. Thank you so much to Fiction Factory Games. That would be Two Flower and Shakian, Peachyam. I think that's how you say the names. That was incredible. I am going to give it a little bit of time before I stream more because I want to give people a chance to explore the game on their own. But that was an epic first chapter. I'm really excited to see where this is going, and yeah, just in love with all the characters. Yeah. Epic. Basically, that's my review. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Like, all the stars. In fact, no, like 11 out of 10. See, it's on Niki's wish list. There we go. One extra sale. If I always go, if I can at least convince at least one person to buy it after I stream it, then that's good. But yeah, that was really epic. So, Arcade Spirits, the new challenges, is out on Friday the 27th of May. It's out on all the places. So whatever you want to play it on, I'm fairly certain you can play it on that. I mean, I'm fairly certain. I'm now just going to check what it's actually out on. Whoops, where's my list? Where's the site gone? It is available as a demo on Steam and itch.io. It's going to be available on Switch, PlayStation 4 and 5, Xbox One and Series X on Friday. So that is just brilliant. I wasn't quite sure. Itch.io. I wasn't quite sure how to import my decisions. That wasn't quite clear. There's a blog article. Let me just have a quick look. It's a standalone sequel. I need to complete the first game first. Okay. Right. As I have not completed the first game, I do not have a save thing to import. So if you do that, then you then can save your thingies. Also, hi Michael. I am gonna go to bed. It's not my bedtime yet, but also I just finished my stream. I did an epic promo game. Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. As I said, well, on Friday, 27th of May. Please, 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 please buy it, add it to your wish list, tell your friends, share my VOD. I will tweet with my VOD when my VOD is posted, which will be in 24 hours time because of Twitch affiliate rules. But yeah, that was epic. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it and I didn't butcher all the character voices too badly. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed just like the whole story that I read and just got very immersed in the whole game. You have an interview and I can... Oh no! That's a time zone thing, is it? Fair enough. So, yeah. Alright, well, thanks again to everyone involved in the game, and thank you for letting me stream this ahead of release. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me as a really small indie streamer to be able to do that. It really does. So I have lots of doubts about effectiveness of my streams and stuff, so it really perks me up, and it's made my entire month, possibly my entire year, to be perfectly honest. So thank you. And to sign off, I've been Joe, otherwise known as Angel SK. Honestly, love you all. Thank you so much for the support, the raids, the follows, the subs, everything. And I will catch you Saturday? Check out my schedule. Follow me for and turn on notifications. I think Saturday, because my friend Jessie is doing game on Friday and I have a work day tomorrow. So it'll be Saturday. Possibly around about 1 PM UK time. I'm going to be playing Witchwood. We're going to get those final 4 solds for the goat. Yes, Jesse! Woohoo! He's playing in a competition, so I'm going to support him on Friday. I will host his stream so that you can all support him too. But anyway, I'm going to stop babbling and let you all go. Have a great evening